Need some water or something?
Got it.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? My boy King, appreciate it. Alright, man. Told y'all, man, we're gonna talk about it tonight. We're gonna talk about it tonight. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. But you know, can't talk about it all in one day. So pick out the things that we haven't been able to catch up to, man. Just like the post you're looking at right now. We're finna get into it. Okay. All right. Now, everything clear on you? You can hear? All right. So, let me make sure I got it right on my phone. What's good, Release? That's funny though. You want me to leave that on? Alright.
Which way this thing is, though?
Huh?
Like, which way it is?
Which way? What? Alright, so my lady, she gonna be on with us tonight. She trying to figure out where the camera is. The camera right there. Don't you know this is my camera. So what you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to figure out. Let's go.
Okay. Alright. Now, like I said, make sure whenever we start or you speak up.
Okay.
But so, man, we got my lady on tonight. She gonna start doing reaction. What's good? She got game. Oh, and let me see. We'll try to fix the comments so you can see the comments too. Okay, yeah, you can just pull it up on your
right here.
For the Twitch, you had to go to your phone for the Twitch one.
Mm-hmm.
And then for there, you should be able to just go to live. And you can see those comment. So let's see. Now, do you got Twitch? You got Twitch on here?
On here?
Yeah. Well, if so, or you put it up on your phone, or if you put it up on there, then that way you can see the comments. Cause see, I can see everybody's comments. But you only can see YouTube comments. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, just type in my name with them. All right, so we trying to get her set up. So I gotta buy some more cloth some, not cloth, but I gotta buy some more green screen. Because what I had was just long enough for me. So, you know, I don't like it. You know, one thing about me, man, that's the thing I hate, but I love at the same time. I be trying to have stuff perfect, but I know it can't be perfect. Okay, so yeah, you could just okay, well, yeah, you could just blow this one up. Which one that is? Which? Yeah, you can blow that. Okay. All right. Then the comments, you should be able to see them at some point. But all right, we're finna get started, man. We just trying to get her situated. You know, first time hanging out with us doing this. Which one you like? That one? That one better? Or the YouTube?
I like.
All right. So, like I said, though, we was on, you know, for New Year. We was gone. We was out of town for New Year, as I told y'all early. That's why I haven't uploaded no videos like for the last week until y'all seen today. So that's why today was my first day. Today Wednesday, right? Thursday. Wednesday, yeah. That's why today was my first day back uploading, because like I said, we've been gone for so long. So I had to try to get all these stories back that I was seeing happening, but we was out of town. Like I said, we was in Miami for New Year, Christmas. And when she was down there for Christmas, I went down there late. But I ended up making it down there. Then, you know, we spent New Year down there. When they seen the Marlon Wayne thing. It was dope. That's not your first time going to the comedy show, right? Or was that?
Yeah, that was my first time going.
Oh, no. Because we went to the other comedy show here.
I said down there.
Yeah, okay. And I started when they seen Corey Holcomb. But we supposed to go see, he's supposed to be coming here, so we're going to go see that. So that should be fun, though.
Yeah.
But I think it's a lot of important topics that, you know, like I said, happened over the New Year. A lot of people passed away. I wanted to talk about that tonight, too. I don't know if I'm going to make it to that. But we will be talking to, like I said, bro, just so much going on. You know, you can't cover it all in one day. But this is one of the things I did see. Romeo and his father, I guess, you know, they packed it up. They made amends over the New Year. You want to read that? Don't put you to work. You want to read that?
Yeah. My head in the way over there.
Okay. You can see it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about that, too. But I don't know if we're going to make it in here tonight because it's got a lot of other stuff. But hopefully it does, though. Hopefully it does. All right, you can go ahead. You trying to pre-read it?
No, it's delaying it.
Yeah, it's going to be delayed over there.
Okay. Right. Happy New Year's 2023. It's all about forgetting the past and looking forward to what lies ahead. Pressing toward the goal. Philippians 3:13. As a parent, I'm growing, taking self-accountability and educating my family and the next generation. Love takes growth and forgiveness. Seek God first and everything else will fall into place. At Romeo Miller. And to all of my kids, we all we got.
So I guess they linked up. What's good, Go? So I guess they linked up. Now, before we went live, you said they planted our face.
Yeah.
What you mean by that?
No, they haven't been in the media in a long time. So it looked like Romeo has something up his sleeve to get them back in the limelight. Romeo haven't been popping since ICDC college days when he did that commercial.
But I mean, you know how so you saying him exposing his dad and not paying him was trying to get them back into the limelight?
Correct.
See,
you notice he didn't get his money from Rap Snack until he did this.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta expose people to get things done. See, me personally, I don't know if it was to promote a show that they got going on, but I know in real life things like that do happen. And I was telling the chat, like, you know, and see, she don't know this. That's why I said it's a lot of stuff my lady don't even know about me. You know what I'm saying? Like But, you know, I be telling my stories on here and stuff, and that's how she be finding out some of the stuff. And it's the reason that I rock like that. He said, "What's good, Cat?" However you say it. Yo, appreciate that,
Cat
Rich.
with the C. Please don't say cat.
So,
Okay.
but I don't tell her everything about me. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's important, but not important, to tell a person everything about you. I don't know. What you think about that?
I'm gonna find out regardless.
Yeah, because, I mean, she going to do her tracking and stuff. That's just how she rock. But, so, like I was telling them, my dad was taking money from me on some stuff. So I think, man, a lot of parents do. Story. Oh, I told you about that?
Yeah, you talking about with the car situation.
Okay, I did tell you.
Yeah, you told me.
Okay. So I think it was a fair thing to expose what his dad was doing to him. I don't know if it was promoting something that they got in the back end, but I know when I see stuff happening in the social media or celebrity world that is important and we can recognize from it, I take it for what it is, and then I go say, okay, man, I know there's some true shit, because in the black community, parents take from their kids. Your parents took money from you? Or you see, you know, here we be exposing shit.
Yeah, okay, but yeah. Not that I'm aware of.
So your parents ain't never connive you out of no money?
You talk about like from me directly, or like from something that was inherited, or?
I'm just saying, just running game on you. Your parents ain't never ran game on you to get money from you.
Maybe my mama.
Well, I'm just saying, now over here, before we get started, you know it's gonna be like that.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, like, if you don't feel comfortable with something, then you don't gotta say it. But you know how I am.
Right.
I'm gonna just say it. Yeah. But if you don't feel comfortable, just let me know, because I'm just saying though. And see, that's what I said. My boy Rich just said his mom stole over $12K from him. See, that's what I'm saying. Over here, you know, we gonna be honest, because that's how we learn from this shit. We ain't gonna sit here and be like, well, no. If it happened, this how we have to, because we have to talk about stuff like this. When this shit happened to Romeo, I immediately knew he wasn't lying. I ain't need nobody to tell me. Nigga, I know. He said, oh, damn, my bad. How y'all doing? What's up, DC? Can y'all switch sides of the camera to make it look like y'all looking at each other? We can do that in the future. This is our first day doing it. My green screen, I only had enough green screen for me. Never planned in the future to be doing it with her. So I'm gonna get more green screen tomorrow. That way we can, you know what I'm saying? We might try something like that, DC. You might be on something. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Romeo had a fair assessment of what's going on. And I think a lot of people can relate. Like my boy just said, his mom stole $12K. And when we first covered the topic, man, a lot of people were saying, like, bro, yeah, parents did be taken. And like, let me ask you this. You got 2 daughters that you just birthed. Then you got a stepdaughter. You think it's right to take their money and stuff like that because you their mom? Like, and then another thing, you know, I know you been around me a lot, but make sure you don't just form opinion because you here with me. Cause I'm gonna say the real. Okay, all right. So, would you be okay with taking your kids' money?
No.
Even though they live in the house with you and stuff like that.
I take their stamps, but I don't take their money.
Well, I mean, see, that's giving.
Well, that's all I'm taking.
Okay. Well, he said, same here. My mom stole from me and my little sister, bro. It's happened, bro. It's real life shit, bro. Parents be taken from their kids, and they act like just because they birthed us that it's okay. I don't think so. Yeah,
they feel obligated.
That's what I'm saying. They feel like they get just, well, I had you. You live under my roof. Woo this, woo. Man, what the fuck? So you saying, and look, I was working at Tim's.
I don't know what that is.
Tim is a little fast food, not fast food, it's a grocery store in Macon. Small town. I'm working at Tim, bro, making $100-some every 2 weeks. You still got to help out on the bills, though. Working at Bumpers, flipping them burgers. You know what I'm saying? You still got to help out on them bills, though. So it's like, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that we do as parents. We think just because, but that's not what we're here for. Like you said, we want to just say, man, I see Romeo made up with his dad. I think it's dope. Like I said, my dad took my money. It took me about 6-7 months. It took me about 6-7 months to talk to my dad. I wasn't talking to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, man, I don't got nothing to say to this dude, man. Dude, yeah, fuck me over like that. I didn't want to talk to my dad. You know what I'm saying? But we end up making up. So shout out to Romeo. See, I didn't want to just, the reason I'm covering that little part, because I didn't want to just, okay, we were talking about it when it was bad. And then now that they made up, I don't say nothing about it.
So what made you make up with your daddy?
I was thinking, like, what if he died? And I'm mad about some money. And now I done made it out of this situation. Now, while I was still going through the situation, I ain't got nothing to say. But now that I made it out of the situation, okay, I make up now. You know it. That when the baby was. We gotta get that little thing. That was her?
I can't. You closer than I am.
Let me check. All right, so you. Yeah, they said they want us to switch it so when we look at each other, we're going to have to add that in. It's going to work.
You brought that way?
Yeah. All right. Okay.
You want to give it to me since you got to do more directions?
Yeah.
Oh, she got real team.
She got real kids?
Real team.
All right. So, yeah, but as I was saying, though, it was easy. But, yo, I appreciate that love, Dexter. For real, Brody. As I was saying, it was easy to make up once you get out of the situation, but it's hard to try to make up something while you're in the situation. You know, I think it's easy said than done for most people. Like, oh, now after we made it out of there, now that we made it out of the situation, we can make up. And I think that's what it took for me and my dad. In middle school, and my mom stole all that shit. But see, we'd have been there. We'd have been there. But, you know, that's not one of the topics that I wanted. I just wanted to, like I said, if I'm speaking on it when it's bad, then I'll speak on it when it's good. So shout out to Romeo and his father for making up. You know, I think Master P was scared that Romeo was about to expose a lot of shit. That's what I think. Parents don't want their business out there. Because they know they be fucking over these kids, bro. That's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we know when we fucking over people, bro. Parents don't be want that shit out there. They don't want to admit that they fucking over kids or ain't want the world to know that. So Romeo was talking about a lot of shit. And I think Master P was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to figure this out, man. Because we heard Romeo's, they keep saying, if I look this way, let me see. But you heard what Master P said? You watched the thing when Master P said it? Hold on, let me see. Can I flip it? Let me see, can I flip it? Flip screen. No, that didn't flip it. I'm trying to flip it because they saying, y'all saying like, what they saying like? When I
guess they say when you look at me, you looking like a different way.
Yeah, okay. So like, now when I do this, okay, so, and then I'll flip yours. Okay. All right, so will that work right there, y'all? So now I turn this way? Yeah, okay, so now it looks like we're looking at each other. Yeah, so what I was saying was, And Brody said, he said, so they good now? Yeah, apparently they good now. But he said parents be on that bullshit. That's why they don't want to speak to mine. He said, I ain't got that time. I ain't got the time. He said, facts. We need to see a black family in a good light. Exactly. But like I said, though, a lot of parents don't be wanting to expose certain things. So they want to try to, come on. It don't come on now. You know what I'm saying? But I think on some real shit, I think Romeo was starting to expose stuff. That's no water.
Huh?
It's no water. I think Romeo was starting to expose stuff. And Daddy wanted to hush that up. But shout out to Romeo and his pop for fixing it up. All right, now let's get into the stuff that I really want to cover with you. And this is what I really want your opinion at right here. He said because they won't hear the kids out. That's what I'm saying. When we really have an opinion, how often can we voice our opinion to our parents? Like, if we being honest. Like, you know, don't come in here trying to do all that, you know, trying to tell us what to do and shit now. You don't run that. You know, if we had to be honest, most of our parents ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. You don't run that.
What happened to why this went out?
The cut of teeth.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's no open communication in most households.
Correct.
In most. Now, there's some people that be saying, like, I can talk to my parents. Now, I ain't saying we should be able to, I ain't saying we trying to force our parent to do what we say.
But you got some parents that want you to have that feeling, like they want you to feel like you could come to them to talk to them about anything, just to sometimes throw it back in your face. I
was about to say that. Some of that time, it'd be a trick.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me. Soon as you go talk to them, that's an ass whooping. Because you think you grown. Who you think you talking to? Well, Dad, I'm just saying, I ain't got none of my money. Well, man, I don't give a fuck. I feed you, don't it? And see, you were joking about when I told you my daddy told what I said. Oh, my daddy said, my dad used to tell me, what I told you, I forgot.
Your daddy said, what you hungry for? You ain't paying no bills.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my daddy said that to me before. You over here eating up all the shit up in the house like you paying bills. And like, man, there was a limit on eating at one point. You can't be eating up all the food and you ain't paying no bills. Have y'all ever had, any of y'all ever had y'all parents say that? Any of y'all was ever eat too much to where your parents had to come and tell you, nigga, goddamn, you ain't paying no bills and you in the refrigerator all day? Any of y'all ever been through that? You ain't paying no bill, so that means you shouldn't be eating all day. Hey, he said to Mississippi, bro, that's a, I don't know if is it just Mississippi that goes? Okay, it might just be a Mississippi thing.
It gotta be, because I told you I ain't never hear that.
It might be just a Mississippi thing, bro. If you ain't paying no bill, you in the refrigerator eating up all the food, and you know that food gotta last all week. Now you done had 3-4 meals. He said, I only heard black people say that. And that's what I be talking about, bro. We live in a different type of condition. We live in a different type of environment, bro, to where food is limited. So what you trying to eat 3-4 times a day for? He said, my mom did say that. He from Detroit, see? Okay. All right, but he said, nah, most black families. Exactly. So now we're finna get into this Gervonta Tate situation. Now, I got some curveballs in here. So you got to pay attention to this now. Got some curveballs in here. All right. Let's get started with it, man. Now, this happened 2 years ago. Apparently, he got a track record for being a very aggressive boyfriend. You know, he want to control and run the show. So he do shit that makes him operate like this. Let's check it out. This was at a basketball game. And apparently he walked over there. You see that? Grabbed up by the neck. And then held her out of that motherfucker. Now, first of all, you ever seen something like that?
Nah.
In real life? Could a nigga do that to you?
No.
What would you do if a nigga do this to you? Be honest. If a nigga came over, if I was to come over there, grab you up like this nigga came from out of nowhere, bro. My nigga said at least he consistent. I'm asleep. This nigga said he consistent. This nigga just came out of nowhere. This girl is chilling. This nigga just grabbed her by the throat. This is a professional boxer.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what I'm saying for the ladies that watching. Like, we're finna talk about it, and I'm not saying that Gervonta Davis is innocent. Clearly, he got a history. This nigga, bro, I can never be. If I'm a female, I gotta never talk to this dude again. This dude doing you like this in front of these people. Now, it's already bad enough if he doing this at home. But if he doing this in front of, look at all these people. Everybody looking, bro. This nigga grabbed him. He said, wasn't she sitting next to a man? All right. So he said he's still not condoning it, but let's just entertain that anyway. Maybe she was. Maybe that is the dude she's dealing with. But clearly, it's not if he just letting it happen, though. I mean, the dude is looking like the dude ain't. Wow, man, the dude ain't giving a. Bro, look at her, bruh. Yo, and ain't nobody stepped in to check him. See, they'll check one of us regular niggas. They don't want to check them legal hands, though. Them hands that been registered. Hey, ain't nobody stepping in to check them hands right there, though, y'all. Let it be one of us. Nigga want to, goddamn it, hey, man, you can't be doing her like that, bro. Ain't nobody trying to check them hands right there, though. That nigga goes there, ain't nobody trying to get knocked out. Yo, damn, dog. Ain't nobody stepped in. You got a nigga riding his back, bro. So, you know, this is 2 years ago, y'all. This is 2 years. He still got that. Oh, shit. Oh, she bucking now. So yo, what the fuck? So, no, we don't care what the case is. Clearly, what happened?
I'm laughing at Chief comment.
What she said, lose teeth trying to step in? Oh, man. He said, no, I think that was the reason. Because I think she was David's girl, but she was with a next man that why he ain't stepped to him. He was grabbing her. But guess what, though, bro? If I'm dating this girl right here, though, and she out there hanging out with another nigga, man, I lost her. Oh, you know what? It's just like what you said about the parents. They feel obligated. Some of these dudes, they live in a high status. I guess they got that money. They got that Kevin Samuels type of shit, high value. They got this Andrew Tate shit. They think they, you know, if I'm buying all your shit, I own you. Motherfucker, I own you. Did I own you?
No.
Oh, I can't own you. I ain't got enough money.
It's not even about that. My people don't even own me.
Okay, well, don't tell these niggas that. These niggas own shit. These high value niggas, these niggas that wear the suits and the ties all day, they own shit. Okay, don't tell them niggas they own you. Hey, but it's that damn baby with the red hair. Look at this nigga right here, Rich. This nigga said Rich. Look at Rich. There you go right there, Rich. Rich, we're going to give you her. Let me move out the way, Rich. There you go right there, Rich. We're going to get Rich say he want the baddie with the red hair. We're going to give you her, Rich. That's you right there, dog. Yo, look at them heels right there.
You what?
Them broke girl heels. I don't like them heels right there. I don't like them heels right there. Okay, let me stop. I don't like them heels, though. You like them heels?
If my money like it, yeah, I like
okay,
it.
I don't like them heels, man. They look like I don't like them. I ain't never liked them heels right there. I'm just being honest, man. You like them? Be honest.
You know how to round, yeah.
I ain't know. you might got some of those too, don't you?
Yeah, that's why I threw them in the closet. That's why you threw my shoes in the closet.
I threw them bitches all the way in the back of the closet. That's why I said I threw a shot at her. But it's all good.
Oh, that's why you say.
I hate them goddamn heels right there, man. Them bitches ugly. But you know, I understand. But you don't want to wear the sexy heels. She want to wear them motherfuckers right there, man.
You put a pair of heels on, you walk in them.
Now I heard about how the heels. It's a lot of work, but I ain't got to experience that. That ain't my fault. Y'all want to be cute and stuff, and sexy and all that. But anyway, let's continue. So Gervonta Davis, apparently, Brody said he's supposed to be his girl, so she out with another dude. So he go grab her by the neck. This is what another thing about these supposedly high value niggas. If you cheating, if I'm cheating and then you cheating, why am I mad at you?
Because you wouldn't have thought it happened to you.
Oh, that's a bar. That's a bar. These high value niggas, they want to do the cheating, but they don't like it when the woman do the cheating. See, that's why I said, this is why I never agree with some of this terminology out here. Oh man, I'm the big dog in the relationship, so she's supposed to do what I say, and she's supposed to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Listen to me, goddammit, listen to me. You better not step out. Well, you stepping out. So this is when you get in your feelings. See, some of these niggas, they can't handle this shit. Look at that nigga walking over there. Look at that nigga. He walking all the way over there to be upset. He walking all the way over there to be upset. You can come back on. Just go to my name. This nigga walking all the way over there, y'all. Man. These niggas, ain't no telling how many bitches he fucked. Ain't no telling. But guess what? Now all of us saying he got an issue that she over there maybe on a date, maybe not. This nigga grabbed her by the throat, bruh. He grabbed her by the throat, dog. Fuck on up on her. It's his pride in the fact that she out in public with a next man like she don't have a man only. The only explanation to me. Well, see, man, my opinion, if you can't handle it, why you doing it? See, that's the whole concept I have when it comes to this whole type of game right here. See, when I was living out there like that, bro, if I'm doing it, then I gotta expect the female I'm dealing with to be doing it. How you gonna be acting like it's the one? Man, that's how you do end up killing these females. And I think it's vice versa too. That's how some of these females end up killing these dudes. Because they be cheap, females, then they get caught, now they want to kill the man, or vice versa. The dudes be cheap, now he get into his Gervonta Davis shit, he going across there. What you say? What you say? Look, the baby looking at me like, Daddy, don't do it. But I'm just saying though, you can't. That's weak. That's weak. That's weak to me. If you gonna be cheating, then bro, you gotta expect it to come with the territory. Like if I'm cheating on you, what would I look like thinking that you watching me cheat? I'm a high celebrity dude. I'm out here on Instagram. I'm on Twitter. I'm supposed to be your man. But I'm a high status dude, so I'm a high value man. So I'm a Kerry Samuels. I'm a Andrew Tate type of dude. I'm a Gervonta Davis type of dude. So you know what I do, what you man for. So when you do it, what I'm grabbing you by your throat for? No, but that's not, I just want to let y'all know I'm not being biased about what we're about to talk about. Because I have an issue tonight. But I'm just showing you Gervonta Davis 2 years ago. This is 2 years ago. Like I said, we warming up to something else. Look at that. Look like he swung on him. Look like he tried to hit her with that okey doke. So look at this. This is the dudes supposed to be high. This is what I'm saying. These high value niggas hurt you. And I'm not saying that because I'm a high value man, but see, when y'all let the world trick you into what a high value man is, these type of high value niggas fuck a woman up. Ladies, if you're watching this, stay away from these type of high value men. Because see, a high value man is what you determine it is. Now, of course, you can't be a nigga that on the sidewalk talking about you a high value man. See, in my world, I'm a high value man. I take care of my family. I take care of myself. I put my family in the best possible position. I'm a game planner. I'm an idealist. I'm a leader. I go to the gym. I make money. I'm intelligent. I'm constantly learning. I'm a high value man. But do I make 6 figures a year? Do I make 7 figures a year? Not anymore. That was the time I did, but I chose my happiness over the money. I still think I'm a high value man, but when it comes to these type of niggas, these type of dudes that say they high value man, they very dangerous. They very quick to think they own you. Fuck is you doing over here? You can't do what I do. Well, why you? Come on, bro. That's why I'm saying, like, when dudes try to come out here and judge female for their body count. Now, my lady says she don't have a high body count. Now, do I believe that? I don't believe it. But she tell me,
If I told you.
Well, you know. She said if I told you. My lady, what you told me your body count was again?
3.
Well, she gave me a different number last time.
Wait, so that's different.
I tried to see if she'll give me a different number. She's sticking to that 3, y'all. We've been together going on 3 years. She's still talking about 3. But I don't believe it. But listen, now that don't matter though. Hey, listen. So what I'm saying is, but if my lady, if she was to admit that she had a high body count before me, hey, look at B talking about that's believable. B, don't come in here with that shit tonight, B. But even if she admitted that she had a high body count, it wouldn't matter because I know my past. What would matter is how she conducted herself while we together. Is she still going up on her numbers? Is she still being a promiscuous woman? Then that would mean, hey, well, okay, we could be promiscuous together. Did I say that word right? Promiscuous. I feel like I did though. I feel like I said
it's not like you put a Q in there.
Promiscuous.
Oh, you messed up.
Nah, yeah.
You was kind of close.
Damn, well, that shit went all the way left. Yeah. Promiscuous. Okay. Yeah. Listen, I'm still a high value man, even though I can't say words that good. Fuck y'all in the chat. Hey, but what I'm saying is, I think these type of niggas are dangerous to the society we live in. They think that because they got all this money, they think they can run shit. Look at this nigga. Okay, so apparently, hold on, wait a fucking minute. Hold on, bro. This nigga look too late, ain't it?
Yeah.
Man, I know this ain't the same nigga we just seen. Man, hold on, y'all. We gotta go back one more time. Okay, we at 50 seconds right here. Yo, hold on, chat. My bad. We supposed to be going to the future, Gervonta Davis. But I ain't see this. Yeah, hold on, chat. One more time. Okay. Is that the same dude that look? Nah, that might be a different dude. Okay, he got on black pants and a black shirt. That's a different dude?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I just finna say, I know this nigga ain't waited till after the shit happened and he wanted to go.
Nah, he was the first one out.
Hold on, D.
He was the first one.
Hold on, chat. Listen. This is not what we supposed to be even reacting to right here. We supposed to be on some more shit. Let's see what the nigga do. The dude that apparently sent. Okay, I gotta keep my eyes on him. Black pants, black shirt. Keep my eyes on him. Okay, he still sitting down. Okay, he got up. Oh yeah, he fucking. Yeah, I know that walk right there. I know that walk, cat. I know that's that walk that. Damn, this nigga that came over here and busted on this bitch in public.
So wait, who do you think brought the tickets?
He bought the tickets. I think the dude that was fucking on him tonight bought the tickets. And Gervonta Davis, he seen his girl over there. He ain't feeling that shit.
Wait, Ghost said he changed seats. So what he wouldn't say?
Let's see. Damn, he did change. Damn. Ladies, this what happened. This what happened if you stepping up.
He got the nerves to be looking back.
That nigga looking back like, shit, hey, that ain't mine. Shit, that ain't my girl.
I don't think he came to the game with her. It looked like he was already sitting there. He just...
Nah, that nigga found him a seat. Somebody else got her from that seat. He just decided, shit, man, this nigga flashing out on this girl. Man, I ain't. Bruh, this is what we do when like, cat, if you got a nigga, right, and I'm with you tonight, if your nigga come in here, I ain't got nothing to do with your nigga. I'm getting out the way. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on by my business. So that's what my man did right there. My man ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't his girl. All he got to do is just move on out the way. That's just real nigga shit right there. We ain't get into it with your nigga because you out cheating. Right. Even if she cheat, we don't know if she cheat. But what I'm saying is, the dude grabbed her by the neck. You see what he did, right? That's what I'm gonna do, cat. I'm just gonna move out the way. But so let's see. So apparently he was about to get into it with another dude. So who's the dude he about to get into it with? Okay, it's a dude. Okay, here's the. Where's the dude that he about to get into it with? Where he come from? Oh, he just was standing there? Oh, he was filming. Damn. Let him about to get them licensed hands for filming. This is what happened to one of my partners. He was filming. One of my partners was filming, and a dude came and broke his phone at the park. Boom. One of my partner got hit with this shit. Yeah, he was trying to record something. He thought he was finna put it on World Star. Gervonta Tate about to put him on World Star. Shit. Why that look like Mo 3 though, y'all? Damn, that dude look like Mo 3. Okay, so apparently he was filming and Gervonta Davis. Well, look. Okay, now that's not the topic. I know we stayed on that a little too long, but I just wanted to warm y'all up into where we're going. This is 2 years ago, so we know he got a history of being violent with females. That's what I'm trying to get. What I'm getting at. He got a history of attacking females. Okay. Now let's go to the next one. Now this is present. This is Gervonta Davis going through his situation with the young lady that we here talked about. And this is present. So let's listen to this. He said, because it's a fight supposed to be happening. Do anybody know when the fight's supposed to be happening?
It was January 6th or the 9th.
So you know about the fight?
Yeah, I told you about the fight.
You told me about the fight?
I did. I said, is this a publicity stunt to get views and stuff for the fight?
Oh, you did tell me. My bad. Damn, you told me about the fight. All right. So, did the fight still happen? Do anybody know?
The fight haven't started yet. It's the 6th or the 9th. It's this weekend. So
okay.
I guess so, it's Friday the 6th.
So at the time, he said, I low-key don't even want to fight anymore. They can have this. I'm assuming he said shit. All right.
Exactly, girl B. Tell him.
He said, okay, he said, somebody said I was stood right there when, I was stood, that might be my cousin right there. That gotta be my cousin. That we gotta be relative. Yeah. I was stood right there when they called me back.
You understand this language so good.
That gotta be my relative, dog. I know they kidding me. I was stood right there. You can't tell me shit. I was stood right there, goddamn. What you saying? You saying I wasn't stood there? So I was stood right there when the call was made. The thing that's the call. I was stood right there, goddamn. You gonna tell me? And he yelled, "Hell yeah!" You was stood right there. Okay, so apparently we got a stood right there, nigga, witnessing everything. God damn, nigga, the nigga was stood right there. All right, right there, goddamn. Gervonta, this girl is clearly lying. She changed her whole demeanor when the operator came on the line. She trying to get a bag before he throw her away. All right, we're going to listen to the phone call in a minute. Now, these are what people saying. What you think so far? I mean, based on what we seen 2 years ago, you think, could it be? Or could that nigga really attack that woman? But we're going to listen to it. All right, we're going to listen to it. So they got a phone call. We're going to listen to that as well. So, but let's look at some more of these tweets. All right. Gervonta said, I never put my hands on my child mother. So that's the mother of his child that made that allegation.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what you call the police on me?
Nah, boy, I'm from the city.
Let me tell
you
y'all.
have to call the police on me.
Me and Kathy got to fight before. How many times we got to fight? Or how many times you try to assault me and then I assault you back?
Oh, boy, we ain't get to that point unless you know something that I don't know.
Well, how many times you hit me and I hit you back?
Oh, about 55 times.
See, keeping it real. I got my lick back. Sometimes, you know, now, that was a situation. The last situation we got into it, she flinched at me and I reacted. But I thought she was trying to hit me. And I hit her back. But she flinched at me and I didn't know. That was maybe...
That was not self-defense.
That was self-defense.
That was not self-defense.
Bro, you can't jump at nobody and think... If me and you done been into it before,
mm-hmm.
and then you jump at me, and I think you about to hit me, and I hit you back, you don't think that's fair on me?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I was in the wrong, y'all.
Self-defense is when you physically get hit, and then you gotta react back.
Man, so what if somebody jumping at you?
I mean, you don't...
But if you got an action of trying to assault me, you're not saying like that type of assault, like it's some dangerous shit.
You just assume that. That was an assumption.
Man,
I didn't say I'm gonna knock you across your head.
Man, you did like this, and I did this. But that was a long time ago. That's the last time we had an altercation. And after that, I was like, man, you know, we can't be getting to that level. Now, I think we've been together going on 3 years. We probably got into it like that maybe 4 times. 4 times, and I win them all. It's only right?
You proud of that?
What I'm saying is we shouldn't be getting to that level. We shouldn't get to a level to where a woman want to challenge me. Right? Do we agree on that or do we disagree? Would you want your daughters challenging their boyfriend to a comeback duel?
No, but it's something that's going to be out of my league, just like it was out of my mama's league. She probably wouldn't have wanted the same for me.
So, what you saying, hold on, because this might be breaking news. You know we keep it real over here. Now, I know that's the thing we talk about, something we'll never talk about.
Uh-huh.
So, what you saying, you seen your mother get assaulted before? What is you saying? You seen your mother get assaulted before? Or you saying like when me and you got into it, your mother had nothing to do with it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you seen your mother get assaulted.
No.
Oh, I thought we had breaking news.
Oh, no. Well.
Damn, we got breaking news.
She jumped out of the car one time when my daddy was arguing on the highway.
She jumped out the car on the highway. I knew your mama was crazy. I'm telling you. I knew it, man. I knew your mama was a little crazy, dog. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, she did. She did.
Well, that's that on that. Mama jumped out the car. But it's all good, though. You know, it's that we learning. But like I said, me and Kat, we have had some rough ends, but we don't fight anymore like that because that's just too much for us, especially if we trying to, you know, we got kids, but we didn't have this little thing at the time.
Can I tell them a little sneak peek of one situation? Because this one going to always be.
Which one?
The day you hit me with that pillow on Valentine's Day. I'm not laughing because it's acceptable, but
that was
the reason behind it.
I was okay. All right, go on, tell them then. I said we're gonna keep it real. Tell them.
So it was Valentine's Day. What year that was?
That was our first year together, right?
Yeah, so that was 2021.
That was 21?
21. So Valentine's Day 2021, I'm laying down and he came and knocked me across my head with a pillow. So I'm looking at him like, why would you? I'm thinking he playing because I'm like, okay, maybe this is way of telling me, wake up, I got your Valentine's gift. This man started fussing with me about something that happened. How many days ago you said it was? 3 days ago. So he woke up 3 days later with this on his mind that he had to hit me across the head with a pillow. So then what happened after that?
We went out, I took you to dinner.
Oh no, he told me he was finna go, cause y'all know he not really from here. He told me he was going back home. So he told me, he told me to take him to the store. And I took him to the store, and this man went AWOL. Did you leave?
I don't know.
Yeah, you left.
I can't remember.
Oh, I left you or something happened.
Yeah.
And then we made it back together and then he took me out to eat.
Yeah, so apparently what happened was something happened 3 days before, and then I had a dream 3 days later about something. And I woke up and I grabbed a pillow and just hit it, and we made up. I took out to eat, It was just a little, we were doing a little bumpy grinding. See, but this is the thing though, and I'm gonna be honest, let's talk about it. When I grew up, it was common to get in a fight with your girlfriend. My first high school sweetheart, did I tell you, we broke up at church every Sunday? Every Sunday we broke up and made up. You went to any as childhood relationship, y'all argue a lot, fight a lot? So you didn't experience that?
No.
Okay, so am I the only one that went through that as a kid? As a kid, did you not go through breakups and fights? I don't know. You ain't go through that? What went wrong with me then? Man, every Sunday we were sitting there fighting in the church.
In the church?
Yeah. We go to church, because I don't go to church. But I was trying to get into that, and I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Her family was big in church.
Mm-hmm.
So every Sunday we go to church. And then around an hour after being in church, we get into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I leave the church in the middle of the service. And then I come over that house later on that night, and that mama, Jabarkis, y'all can't keep doing this at church every Sunday. And it went on for a long time. Every Sunday we go to church and fight. I don't know why we were fighting in that church. I think that church was bad. It had to be something going on with that church. That church had bad energy.
So they wait till y'all left and say, don't be doing that?
Well, they say, shh, shh. And then I walk out. So maybe that's just, maybe that's something that I went through as a kid where I fought a lot with the relationships and stuff. So,
in the words of the old church women, that ain't nothing but the devil.
No, so what I'm saying is, what I'm asking is, y'all don't fight. You never did the fight and make up sex thing. Y'all the only one that was doing that, right? Are you serious? That's a whole trend out here where you fight and make up. So y'all gonna leave me out here like this? See, boy, I tell y'all. See, I guess I'm the only one that keeping it real. Man, God damn, let me take a sip on that.
They keeping it real too.
All right. Anyway, so back to the Gervonta Tate. So he said, I never put my hands on my child mother. He said, no, my fucking daughter. Are you fucking crazy? He said, I'm not a monster. I've been quiet for too long. That's the only reason I'm doing this now, just to clear my name. I thought it was a common thing to fight and make up. I'm fighting. When I say fight, I'm not talking about physical. I'm saying arguments or anything. And then you be like, you like that, don't you, daddy? Yeah, you like that. Yeah, you like that, don't you, daddy? You know it? Okay. All right, we're going to move forward. It's just me. All right, so that's what he said. He never did that to his lady, his daughter, mother, his child, or his daughter. So apparently she said he did that to, that's tough. That's tough. So this is the little dude. Hey, the little dude whoop our ass though, so don't be laughing too hard now. I ain't trying to take no ass whip.
Careful how you speak.
I ain't trying to take no ass whip about this shit. Hey, listen, they go the big dude right here.
Okay.
The big dude, big man. That's a little motherfucker though. God damn. Yeah. Man, these little niggas. What that nigga is? Is that a midget?
Nah.
Okay, be careful what you say, man. He giving our ass whooping. Now, if he whooping on the women, what you think he gonna do to us? So, wife, what you say, man? Alright, so apparently, this is the guy that, you know what I'm saying, dealing with the situation. So, as you see, he spoke on it. Now, you know who this is, right? Ari. You know, the woman that used to talk to T. Herbo. Now, do you remember, have you ever heard of the stories about how violent she is? You never heard?
Mm-mm.
Type 1 if you ever heard of how violent Ari is. Type 1. You never heard of her?
Mm-mm.
You always heard positive things about her?
I really ain't hear nothing about her. Except for she brought land for money back.
She bought land for him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what happened when they broke up. Oh, they still together, ain't? Well, we don't know. Yeah, but okay. So there is stories about this woman is dangerous. Like she don't fuck around. She'll cut your ass. She I had time to get the footage, but I didn't do it. This woman right here, it don't fuck around. You know what I'm saying? She fight. She with the shit. Now, but we're gonna let her speak a little bit. She got a baby by the guy, Lil Man. I about to start calling him Lil Man, but Lil Man, Gervonta Davis.
For real?
Yeah, that was her. We know her for first being with him. Then G Herbo. Then I think Moneybag.
She don't have no child by Moneybag.
Nah, she don't got no kid by Moneybag. She got a kid by Gervonta Davis, G Herbo. So, and she from Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she don't fuck around. She with the shit. So, but apparently, you know, like, she toxic and shit, but listen to her. She finna give us some, she finna talk about how she used to be fighting with the guy, Lil Man, Gervonta Davis.
I be being too nice, people be tripping, people be tweaking. Yeah, I be just too sweet.
Man.
Sweet. Like, I've been trying to just be a good girl, be nice.
Mama.
Why are you cursing? Don't say that. That's so spoiled, dude. I'm really even tweaking out because anything a motherfucker do for that bitch, say to her, be trying to be nice, be cool, that be me.
Okay, so she gonna get too long, and I don't know the exactly part what she talking about. So we're gonna go straight to the 911 call. Now this is where it get important. This is where it get important now. So I need you to really listen up. Listen to the 911 call that she made. Now, so far, we seen Gervonta Davis grabbing motherfucker by their neck, dragging them out. We done seen where they made the allegations and stuff like that. She was talking about some of their issues, but I don't want to go through all that to find it. So let's go to the part where she made the 911 call.
Okay. I don't care. Ma'am, can you hear me? Hello? Please help me. Please help me. Be a transfer for Parkland. It's pinging at. I need help, please. I'm trying to go home. I have my baby in the car and he attacked me in front of the kids. Okay, ma'am. Repeat the address. Messing up my tires. Ma'am. I need help, please. Ma'am, repeat the address. I need to send units to you. I need the address. Please help me. He's gonna kill me. Ma'am, what's the address? Please. I can't send. This is Parkland. Okay, ma'am. What cell phone number are you calling from? Please help me. Ma'am, what cell phone number are you calling from?
First of all, this bitch don't understand English. I mean, is she okay? You're a female. What you hearing right now?
That sounds fake.
Why? What you mean it sound fake?
The voice don't sound consistent to me. Like, it's like she exaggerating, like she trolling right now.
So you being serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. It sounds like she trolling.
Now you know you're a female. You have to stick on code with the women's code out here, right? You know about the women code?
Huh?
You know about the female code out here?
What?
You know you have to be. You know, you saying this type of stuff and you're a woman, you know, you're going to be labeled as, oh, she just one of them pick-me's or, you know, you can't have your opinion these days as a woman. You got to stick with the group. So you sure, you know what you're saying right now? So you saying she sound like she faking and she saying he about to kill her and all that? You still believe that? What make you say that?
That don't sound real. It just don't sound real.
It just don't sound real. Okay. All right. Let's listen to it a little more.
Please help me. I want to go home. Please help me. Hello, ma'am. Can you please send help? I need to go home. I'm in danger right now. Okay, ma'am, who are you having an argument with? Please, I need to go home.
Why she can't answer none of the question if she was trying to get help? So if I'm attacking you and I got your life in danger right now, you call the police and they ask you what's your address, you gonna give them the address or you gonna keep talking?
Okay, the address.
If they say who you fighting with, you gonna tell them who you fighting with or you gonna keep talking?
Yeah, that's the purpose of me calling.
She ain't doing none of that. God damn, you sure she in danger?
I'm telling her to keep trolling.
Oh, now you all right? Now no women gonna cancel you. You gonna get canceled.
I don't care they can cancel me. I ain't no big person to get canceled, first of all. And I'm not finna sit here and stick by her because I don't know her. So you giving your honest opinion on what you hear. Yes.
You saying she trolling and I just don't want to understand why she giving the people the information so they can come rescue her.
She don't even know where she at because she lied.
Okay, well, all right, we're just gonna keep playing it, though.
Ma'am, who are you having an argument with? Oh, please.
Damn, she crying.
Ma'am, what's going on?
Somebody, let me see if there's somebody on the way. Did she mention any weapons?
Not weapons. The last thing she mentioned is the guy spitting at her.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we have 3 officers on the way.
I think people just want to see me fight who they want to see me fight. If it ain't them, then they say.
All right, so that was the phone call. So just to reiterate, you believe that she faking?
Correct.
Okay. Now let's go to the first one. They asked her a question.
Hello? Please help me. Please help me. Be a transfer for Parkland. It's pinging at. I need help, please. I'm trying to go home. I have my baby in the car and he attacked me.
That baby go, but they love to throw that baby in there. Why y'all throw that baby in there like that, Kat? Why women do that? Why they throw that baby in there? It make it more feeling wise. It bring in more feelings to say that you're being attacked and I got my baby in my arm. He dang, I'm scared. Please help me. And I got my baby with me. Why y'all do that?
Because they think the people will come quicker.
If you say you got the baby? Okay.
More charges to the case if so.
Okay, ma'am, repeat the address. Ma'am, can you help me? Ma'am, repeat the address. I need to send units to you. I need the address.
Why she won't give the address? I don't understand. If you in danger, you're supposed to get an address, right? All right, so Kat, I think you're going to get an award, dog. Guess what, Kat? Look at that right there. Can you read that for us? Are you able to read that for us? If you want, you can look at that screen. All right. Kat gonna read this for us, y'all.
These past days have been hurtful and extremely exhausting for all parties involved. I pride myself on being extremely private. This situation was the last thing I wanted to be made public. The state of our relationship has been in a fragile space, and Gervonta and I were both at fault for the argument. While the emotions was running high and I made it a necessary call to law enforcement in an intense moment while I frantic, Gervonta did not harm me or our daughter. Today we have sought the help necessary to move forward with our lives. I am confident that
you can't. Oh, your chair anyway.
Yeah.
Where you start? I am confident that we will succeed within our co-parenting dynamic with the counseling provided to us. So, let me ask you this. So, this phone call that we just heard could have got this man.
She wanted to make an example, but she didn't really want him to get in trouble.
Wow. Say it one more time.
She really wanted to make an example, but she didn't want him to get in trouble.
Would you say a lot of females use that card?
Of course.
Would you say y'all know that y'all have that power?
Yeah.
Man, that's scary. That's some scary shit, though. Because you being honest. And I appreciate you being honest. And you know, I understand that we're in a relationship. And I understand that we a family. But I don't never want you to just say the things that you think I want you to say. I want you to speak from your heart. That's why I wanted you on here. But for you to say that y'all know y'all have that power. And we know it. Women have the power to send niggas to jail over a fucking lie. She just sat here and admitted to the entire world that this man did do nothing to my child. Now, some people would say, what you would say to this? Some people would say that she just saying that because now she feel like she might mess up his bag. That could be true. He could have actually have assaulted her, and she don't want to mess up the bag, so she's trying to clean it up. But we're gonna go off of what's reality. The reality of what we have in front of us. She said that we in a fragile state in our relationship. And we was both at fault in the argument. So, me and you getting to argue. Who at fault for calling the police on the fucking argument that we have? That's you. She the one, the fuck, she's still trying to add this nigga into a situation that she created. We had an argument. Who the fuck called the police and said, I'm attacking you? You did that. This is what I mean. Now, I showed y'all all this stuff I showed this stuff right here. Okay, he do got a history on choking hoes. I mean, we done seen this nigga ran over there like he was a walking Texas Ranger. Look at him. I mean, we see him. It's real. We not gonna deny. He got a history. God damn, that nigga got a strong arm. That little nigga got a strong. That nigga went 5'1", 5'2".
Right.
He about your height. That little nigga got a strong arm. So we not ignoring the fact that Gervonta Tate, we not saying he a perfect person. But what I'm saying is, how many men lose their careers over false allegations? How many times have we seen? A lot.
A lot.
A lot. And for you to do this, and then you want to come back and say, Gervonta David did not harm me or our daughter. You was upset. We had an argument. So what the word is, he was taking the car back that he got her. Guess he got her a car, but apparently she fucked up. Because this is what them high value men do. You know, I bought you this, I bought you that, I'll get you this, I'll get you that. You got my kids, I'll get you some. You don't do right by me, I'll take it back. Well, you would tell these niggas ain't got no game. I feel sorry for these niggas ain't got no game. These men that don't have no game, ladies, please be aware of dudes that try to buy you over. Because this is once again, in this situation, apparently she say he innocent. We can speculate and say that she don't want to lose the bag and that's why she's trying to clean up. We can say that, but we're going to go off of what she said. We know Gervonta David will choke you up. Apparently, this woman right here, who was his baby mother, apparently she said they used to fight. But we also heard stories of how she would pour knives on dudes and cut them and all that. So we're not saying he innocent, but in this situation, she came out and said she lied. But you know how much backlash this man got for that? You seen it. This man got so much backlash for apparently jumping on his baby mother. But are we going to see the apologies? Look at that. Women will look you dead in your eyes like this and still be lying. She could have ended this man's career with this phone call.
Okay, ma'am, can you hear me? Hello? Please help me. Please help me. Be a transfer.
The world is giving. Why do you think the world is giving women this type of power? In your opinion, what you think it is? Do you have a thought on that? Do you feel like they're giving women power or what you think it is?
Yeah. I don't think they really want women. I think they want women to just be alone. Like you see, you get so much help when you be alone.
Yeah.
So I don't really think they want women to be with a mate. So that's why they give you that power.
Do you think there any particular reason that they going? Like, is any agenda behind it? In your opinion, you think it's any agenda behind why they want women to have this type of power? Because it's clearly a power, and you see, women's are abusing this power. So, how do so a couple of people saying women were here first? What that's supposed to mean?
I agree with Rich.
What Rich said? They trying to destroy society. Ain't no kids being born.
They want to stop the reproduction. They don't really want. Just like the situation, like speaking as a woman, when you have a baby, you know, they tell you to wait 6 weeks. Why? Because they know you're more fertile in that area. Then every time they talk to you, the only thing on their mind is birth control, birth control, birth control. What if a woman want to have 12 kids back to back? But on their mind is birth control, birth control. Are you educated on birth control? So it's like they don't really want people to be together to keep having kids. So
it's a dangerous game that they're playing with us as a people. I was saying earlier, we seeing so many situations where men are attacking women, women are attacking men in the media. We're seeing the Tory Lane, Megan Stallion. We see this. We see pranks where people are putting together, like I said, did I tell you, or did we talk about how some of these skits was orchestrated by companies where, like the McDonald's skit, the dude with the McDonald's bag that brought his baby mama McDonald's?
Yeah.
Okay, did I tell you about it was a skit?
Yes.
So, but the entire world thought it was real and was voicing their opinions and from their feelings on how they felt about the situation. So it had all of us to form a feeling about that man and woman, baby mothers and baby fathers, when there's a lot of people that work good with that. There's a lot of people that co-parent well, but they want to create the narrative man versus woman. And I think in 2023, we're going to see a lot of man versus woman.
Men are the new females.
Men are the new females. Well, guess what? It's funny you said that. What you think about this right here? And we don't know he's supposed to be on this topic right here, but check this out. What you think about this?
Stopped by the police, shorty. And you see I'm in the city. It's cold as hell, -8. You know how we rocking. Nah, for real. When the police coming folk and I feel like they behind me or something, I hit them with them. I hit them with the, I throw the hand up too, cuz, bitch, I ain't going to jail. Then the city be wicked, shorty, so I gotta hit the faggot walk, cuz can't get booked or killed, so you already know, so I just...
He hitting the faggot walk, as he said, and got on a bulletproof vest. Are you seeing what's going on right here? Let me show you something else. Oh, man, we going there. I didn't even know we was going to go here, but we going there. Check this out.
I heard from teachers about a bathroom situation in Stillwater where
My bad.
you had biological males going into the female bathroom.
Hold on. Check this out. Check this out now. We going somewhere. Keep up with me. You with me? All right.
I heard from teachers about a bathroom situation in Stillwater where you had biological males going into the female bathroom. You had females that felt very uncomfortable. I had parents that told me that the daughters refused to go to the bathroom during the school day.
This policy has been in place, though, for several years. So why just now are you concerned about it?
And so I became aware of it a few weeks ago as these...
Boy, see, you know when people say they get these downloads? When I do these type of things, I get a lot of downloads. There's another story out here where a transgender person Let me see, do I have it? Please have it. Please have it. Please have it. Come on, bro. Please have it. Come on, come on. Come on. Before I tell you, let me see if I have it. Oh, I got it. Boy, I'm a bad motherfucker. Have you seen this? Have y'all seen this? Pay attention to what's going on around us. Have you heard about this? And you be up on your shit. This one got past you, huh? So, the first trans woman to be executed in the U.S. for a 2003 rape, I didn't want to say the word, / murder of another woman. Are you seeing the game? Now, once again, let me show you this one more time. Are you seeing what's going on?
I'm gonna tell y'all how I don't never get stopped by the police, shorty. And you see, I'm in the city. It's cold as hell, -8. You know how we rocking. For real, when the police coming folk and I feel like they behind me or something, I hit them with them. I hit them with the...
Now, right here. Hey, listen, I know we went off topic a little bit, but because it came up, and I wanted you to check this out. Now, here it is.
Parents and teachers started reaching out. I think it's imperative that our schools don't set policy based on a far left radical group's intention. We have to ensure the dignity of all Oklahoma students.
Let's keep it real. I ain't shocked. I ain't shocked at all.
All right. Let's get to it. Shout out to Officer Taylor.
I need to follow Victor. Young man is on it. On it.
Now check this out.
Stories, commentary, he is on it. Y'all need to follow him. I'll put his link in the description section. But listen to this story about how a trans person, boy, you know it ain't a girl, a boy transitioned to a woman, go and beat up 2 women in the locker room.
How are they going to start giving out charges? How are they going to start orchestrating these charges? See, 2023 about to be real crazy because a lot of things about to change, y'all. A lot of things about to change. Like I said, where is it? Pay attention. You got people that are transitioning, acting like they want to be something else so they can go do what? How you transition and do this to a woman? You didn't really want to be a woman, but you knew what you could get away with. It's not that he can get away with it. He knew that now the world is different, so they got to judge things in a different accordance. They got us making transition. Some people are going to find a loophole to fit into this game. Now, how are they going to determine how to prosecute these situations? Okay, check it out.
Hey, listen to the man.
High school girls were just beaten up by a transgender girl in the women's restroom. The boy who beat them up was able to walk directly into the girls' restroom unobstructed by teachers or faculty or staff.
Would have happened if we have boundaries or if we wasn't trying to play with physics? Could you ever have went in the boy bathroom back in the days without your teacher raising the red flag? But guess what? Now we can go in there. Now I can walk into your bathroom. Man, y'all, are you hearing what I'm saying? For our girls, our daughters, boys can walk into their bathroom and do things like this to them. You see that word right there? That R word? And guess what? We'll have to watch them go in the bathroom with our kids. Because this is what the world is. They are changing a lot of this shit. Biological. Okay, appreciate it. They are changing a lot of rules. And it's not going to, this is what I'm telling females are not safe no more. Females going into 2023 are in danger. Who is protecting y'all? I'm going to show you something else because we going there. Oh, man, hold on. We going there. Let me show you something else. Well, hey, we going there. You ready? I get in the shit now. All right, okay, hold on. Let me show you this. Because I be up on my shit. Let me show you something else. Watch this. Watch this. Come on. Where it? I know I got it. I know I got it. Where is it? I know when I see it. They coming. Where is it now? I know I got it. There you go. Got it. Check this out.
After a few minutes, this guy walks into the cart I'm in from the one behind me. I noticed that he was watching me as well. After another stop, his friend walked in from the cart behind us too, and they started making hand gestures to each other from opposite sides of the cart to make sure I wasn't just being paranoid. I got off at an earlier stop and...
Are you seeing what's going on? What's going on? Okay. Hold on, mommy. We learning right now. Okay. Mommy learning, so we all learning. Cause see, this is what I call being a high value man and leading your family. See, even though we get to learn something, I still get to teach my lady so she can be aware of the game. Now, what are we learning? You don't know what you were listening to?
No, I'm waiting on it to stop.
Oh, okay. I've got you delayed. Okay, so what are we learning?
So basically what happened is that the lady was aware of her surroundings and she peeped that, the people was doing some type of communication. And because he noticed that she peeped, he stopped his other friend because, it'll be a wrong approach because he don't know what she got or who she already contacted.
And so apparently they was going to try to kidnap her. Whatever they do, how they get down. This is what our world is coming to when you split up the man versus the woman and you create this, I want to be independent. I don't need no man. See, they want you to be out there saying you don't need no man. So they can put you in positions like this. So they can do our kids like this. So they can have these boys. So you telling me it's safer for a boy who is heterosexual to go down the road switching because he feel like...
I throw the hand up too, cause bitch, I ain't going to jail. Then the city be wicked, shorty, so I gotta hit the faggot wall, cause can't get booked or killed, so you already know.
So he feels safer in his community to switch down the road than to be a black man walking down the road. He feels safer being homosexual. Or y'all, man, am I making sense? Are y'all hearing what I'm saying?
But he probably only feels safer by the law versus society, because
No.
But
society gonna make you feel safe for this too. What in society are you? We just traded an orange dealer for Brittany Griner. You know that situation, right?
Yeah.
So it's not just the police. Society make you feel safe to do this. Because guess what? If somebody say anything about you representing this, what we'll do to you? Cancel you. So not just the police, society wants you to feel safer being this. Society got trans kids pretending to be trans, going into the bathroom and doing this. What about the Shaquilla situation? The girl in Mexico. You know what they're saying, right?
What?
It was a trans dude that did that to her. That's the one who was really slamming her and doing all that stuff to her. That girl that she supposedly was fighting with, they saying it was a trans dude. Are you peeping game? See, I'm telling you, hey, keep up now. Wow. They finna have to change the rules because the world not ready for what they just allowed. The world trying to get us to be hip to this whole situation of trans But they ain't gonna know how to make this shit fit into the law. So now they finna have to change up the rules to make people feel comfortable. And guess what? When you change up the rules, before you speak, listen to this.
But how come trans used to be so secretive, but now it's so open now? Not everybody trans.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody want to disclose who they were or who they are.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden, oh, this person trans. Oh, that person trans.
Why do you think
it's a
that?
trend now.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Now listen to this. Once again, listen to this.
Because he just identified as a girl, and no one wants to be labeled a transphobe these days, so they had to just let him walk right in.
So they let him walk into the locker room of the girls' locker room, and because he had beef with them, he disguised himself as a trans girl, or he identified himself as a trans female, and was able to go into their locker room and fuck them girls up. Now, you know they have man versus women sports, right? Who you think winning?
The women.
Huh?
Women.
Women what?
They winning.
Winning what?
The sports.
How's that? Okay, hold on. Okay. Well, I like that. I like when I can teach. You feel me? See, that's how you create value to a woman. See, I mean, this real pimping right here, I'm showing y'all. Real pimping is giving a woman game. When you can give a woman game, nigga, you keep up. Y'all don't even understand the issue right here while I'm saying what I'm saying, nigga. See, y'all think pimping is going out here getting a woman to sell her body. Pimping is knowledge. And when you can give a woman knowledge, bro, you keep her with you for a long, long time, nigga. Hold on. But let me hit you right quick. So, let me hit you with this right quick. Girls versus boys. UFC. I think it's UFC. Might be something else.
Like y'all told me I couldn't get kicked out of the girl committee. Now I'm trying to take up for the women and I'm getting attacked. Oh my God.
What you mean you getting attacked?
Cause they saying that women can't beat men.
Nah. Girl, you ain't been seeing it? Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. Fuck. These are a little bullshit. Where is it? I'm gonna have to bring it back to you. But apparently, women start fighting men's, or in some of these instances, and women's again, they shit fucked over them. You know what I mean? Like, they getting their fucking shit knocked out they fucking shit. I'm trying to explain it to you. Look at me in my eyes when I explain it to you. Women getting their ass beat. Do you understand the genetics behind it? Do you understand why I say you should never challenge me to a physical fight? You put me in a situation where I have to hurt you, or where you have to go pick up something to hurt me, or where I have to physically hold myself back from not hurting you. Do you understand why boys shouldn't be fighting girls? So this is what I'm saying when it comes to this situation. Why would this boy able to go into the girl locker room and beat up on them? Because of genetics, right? So this is what I'm saying. When we live in a world where we are creating a different type of logic, this is the type of situation that our daughters are going to be exposed to. When our daughters go to school, a boy can walk into their bathroom, into their locker room, all because he say what? He identify as a girl. And if he don't like something that she doing, because maybe she don't want to date him, maybe she don't want to flirt with him, and he say, well, I'm going to identify as a female and come in there and beat your ass. This is what happened.
In the bathroom, he began fighting with the first female, who he knocked to the ground and began to kick her and punch her repeatedly while she was on the ground.
What?
Another student, recognizing that her friend was getting beaten up by a boy, tried to help, only to also find herself getting beat up. The two young women were badly beaten and bruised, their eyes swollen shut, possible concussions. And this is all made possible because of the radical trans ideology.
1,000%. Thank you, Victor.
So you heard
that? 1,000%. Let me just like
we're
trying to say it's a slippery slope. We're not trying to hurt anybody. We're not trying to be mean to anybody. We're saying it is a slippery slope. You shouldn't just be able to say, today I wake up and I feel.
Let me ask you this. You think every dude that says he gay, or it's the correct term, homosexual?
Okay.
Is it gay? Okay. You think he wouldn't fuck you if he had a tan to? You think all of them like that?
Personally speaking, the ones that I've known, they really don't like females at all. As like, relationship wise. And speaking, some say when they did have an experience with a person, like a female, they hated it and they would never do it again. Now, they will compliment you out of respect and say, oh, you look good or such and such. But you got some men that's strictly gay. They don't even think about having sex with a female.
Okay. All right, fellas. Y'all agree? Do you think guys that identify as homosexual, do you think all of them? So you saying not all though, right? You saying some, or you saying some of them still hit that? Some of them still will get hard, right?
Yeah.
So you ever seen a dude that claimed to be homosexual get hard in a scene or scenario where females around?
Yeah.
Wow. So what that tell you? If he getting hard off it, that means that he ain't all the way where he say he is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. See, motherfucker can use this whole, I want to identify as something else and say, I'm one of the girls and I'll fuck your shit up shit if you give an opportunity to. That's how you get situations like this. Wrong guy. That's how you get situations like this. Okay. Now you want to go? You want to take a break? You want to take a break or what?
You can bring it in.
Okay. So you gonna talk then till I come back?
No. We are in the mission. Go grab a drink. Go grab some popcorn.
All right. I'm finna go grab the baby a bottle right quick, chat.
Roll up.
I'll be right back. All right.
Throw a sub or 2 or 3. Just do something.
But listen to this while I go. Listen to this again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a baby bottle.
This guy walks into the cart I'm in from the one behind me. I noticed that he was watching me as well. After another stop, his friend walked in from the cart behind us too, and they started making hand gestures to each other from opposite sides of the cart to make sure I wasn't just being paranoid. I got off at an earlier stop and got into the cart in front of us. They almost got off when I did, but when they saw me get back on, they sat down again, and I noticed them watching me through the back window. At this point, I started staring directly back at them without breaking eye contact and pulled out my knife to let them know I knew what they were up to. They kept looking at me, then looking away. I realized we were almost to my stop, so I explained the situation to a couple of guys and asked them if they would walk me to my car. I think that was the only thing that saved me. They did end up getting off at my stop, but I saw the disappointment in their faces when they realized I had escorts. I had a bad gut feeling from the second I saw the first guy. Always trust your gut and pay attention to your surroundings. I'm uncertain how many of them there were, but I know it was at least 3.
So did you hear that? So it's not safe out here. It's not safe out here. And women, this is what I mean, like, you let the world convince you that you can be out here by yourself. You can't be out here by yourself. Because at every turn, there's somebody plotting on you. There's somebody ready to take something from you. It don't matter what they identify as. Because they can simply make a transition and enter into your restroom and say, well, I identify as a girl. See, dudes not really worried about females that come over and identify because of what genetically. We're not worried about you coming over and trying to physically harm us. Yeah, you might can pull out a weapon or something, but ladies, y'all the one that really have to worry. As a mother, it should frame you. Stories like this should frame you as a mother.
Feel like a frog. And everybody's supposed to acquiesce to what you feel like today. Then same thing with people who are transitioning and stuff. I mean, like, you are doing that, but you want everybody else to like believe in the mental illness that you're experiencing. And then you don't really have to prove anything, because nowadays they've opened up the window so wide that you can say, I feel like it today, and they have to acquiesce to it. They have to give credence to it. Because what if you're gender fluid? That's a real thing. People are gender fluid, gender non-binary. That means that if I'm fluid, that means I can be a girl today and a boy tomorrow. And
all for malicious reason. I can understand if it's really how you feel, but you got people are doing this simply for a purpose of there to serve, like for this guy that wanted to go beat up them girls. He not really gay. He doesn't really identify as a female, but he needed to go show them girls that he done told them quit fucking around. Bitch, you gonna give me that pussy. Now, I ain't gonna tell you no more. Or it was something. Why would a boy feel like he need to go that far to fight them girls? This the new world. It's crazy, dog. I beat the fuck out of Brittany Brown. He said, she played with me. I was pleased.
And they feel as if without any scientific evidence or proof, they have to believe what you say, because if they question you at all, they're transphobic and all kind of other stuff. So as a man, I could say I'm gender non-conforming, but today, or I'm binary or whatever. So today I want to be a boy. But then when football season is over, I want to be a girl because I want to be in the locker room for soccer season. Or track season. I want to be in there with them for that. And then I can win in football because girls can't play football. And then I can go and win the national championship in girls track. So I can be a man when I want to be today, and I can be a woman tomorrow. And people probably think, Brandon, you're too drastic. What is stopping? You just heard the story. You just heard the story. A kid can just identify and go right in there.
Go right in there.
And they can't say nothing to him, because then you get fired. Then you get canceled. Then your whole life is over.
People, that's what I'm saying. We have no idea where we are bringing on to ourselves. What you think about this?
It's scary, but it's something that you want to control, but you can't.
Okay.
So it's like you can't even send your kids to school with just notepads and pistols over. You got to send them with extra stuff now to protect themselves.
You heard about the bulletproof backpack?
Yeah.
I said, what?
For kindergarten.
Kindergartens need a bulletproof backpack. That's wow, man. That's wild. Kindergartners. Them little fuckers, they terrible, but they ain't that bad. I mean, them little rats they be doing some activity, but they ain't that bad to where they need a fucking bulletproof backpack just to protect our kids. So what's going on with the school security?
It's the inside work.
Okay, all right now. Okay, all right.
It's a slippery slope. We should stick to facts and biological truths. If you're biologically a man, you are a man. If you want to identify as a woman, that's fine. But you are a man identifying as a woman.
If you got a penis, you should not be in the girl bathroom. Was that harsh?
If they want to take it to that level for all fairness, make another stall.
No.
Make a whole separate bathroom for them.
Okay. Because if you said make another stall, what would another stall do when he could just walk in there?
All of our...
Hold on, where is he? Yeah. What would another stall do when it's not the stall, it's the environment? You in the same room as me. with a penis and she got a pussy. And if you feel like you want to be on this type of stuff today, you could be on that type of stuff.
But my thing is, this should not even be something acceptable in school at all.
Wow. I'm with you.
So even making accommodations for them to even use the same bathroom, opposite bathroom, or using their own bathroom, this should not be something that's promoted while in school. And that's elementary, middle, and high school. College, now that's different. But
I can agree with that.
Up to high school, no.
I can agree with that. But you know, a lot of people ain't gonna like this opinion because most people want to be accepted by the world. So when you don't go with what the world stage is when it comes to social media, look at this shit right here, man.
And you'll have people to say, well, you won't feel it until it's one of your kids. It won't be one of my kids because...
What won't be one of your kids?
Huh?
What won't be one of your kids?
Try to switch genders.
When they get grown?
That's different. But that's what I'm saying. As far as school, you'll have people that say, you know, well, you won't understand because it's not one of your children.
Yeah, they get grown and want to do that?
Yeah, it's different.
What's up, cuzzo? Hey, if they 18 and want to do that, then that's on them. I can't stop that. But you talking about at 17 and under? But guess what, though? Guess what's so cold about that?
What?
They can go to the government and get assistance.
Yeah.
Even against what I believe in. And I'm the father and you the mother. How cold is that? That's some cold shit right there.
You know how many...
That's some cold shit right there.
Health policies I sold to people who kids wanted to take hormone pills and stuff like that. You know how much they pay for their premiums to support these kids' habits? Well, not even habits, their curiosity, because they're curious right now.
Yeah, that's what it is, curious. Curiosity. So, man. But that's our story on the Gervonta Davis. And that right there, I didn't even know it was gonna pop up tonight. I had this for another night. But we're gonna move over to our next stories. We're gonna move on to our next stories. Alright. Now, we're gonna get into our gutter shit now. I don't know, you might be up on this.
Nah.
You might be up on our gutter shit. You might not. We going to the gutter section now. 3 people. Do you know who Finesse2tymes is? You know who Finesse2tymes is?
Nah, I'ma just chill over here.
Okay. Yeah, we going to the gutter side. Alright, y'all. Finesse2tymes. Who in here? Everybody here know who Finesse2tymes is. Finesse2tymes recently just got out of prison. He been out, I want to say, probably going on a year now. Or less than that. But he been out, man, and he been getting to it. He been going crazy, dog. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck him. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, that's him.
That's him. Yeah, it's cool when they do it.
I don't know why I always thought that was Moneybagg.
Moneybagg stole his shit. So guess what Moneybagg did though when he got out?
What?
He signed a nigga who flow he stole. That's how they.
And he went over there.
He said he wanted to get to the money. Moneybagg Yo took his style. He was Moneybagg Yo ghost rapper. Moneybagg Yo ran out with his style, and cause he went to jail, so he didn't have a name. Moneybagg Yo had the name. Moneybagg Yo ran with it. He got out. He went and signed with Moneybagg. But hey, you know he got his money. But the issue here is. We just been talking about the Young Thug situation. We've been talking about the Pooh Shiesties. We've been talking about the YNW Mellies, the Kodak Blacks, the Meek Mills, the guys that go to jail. What they do when they go to jail? When these rappers go to jail, what
on social media,
what they be saying?
Free me.
What they be saying, Cat?
Free me.
So
these people doing me dirty.
Yeah. See, You commit the crime, but nobody want to do that goddamn time. So they go to jail, then they come home, and then now they get into the bag. He right now he a big dog right now. Right now, let me show you what I mean by he a big dog right now. When he drop a song, cat, it do numbers. Yeah, Finesse2tymes, he a big dog. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show you. Finesse2tymes, he ain't playing no game. He getting to it. He came home, cat, and really got to it because he already had a swag, he already had a style, and man, he just came home and he just been going crazy. So let me show you something. Look at these numbers. Look at that, cat. 1 million, 1.7 million. Look at that. He dropping songs, cat. 1 million right there. Almost a million right here. He dropping mixtape. Look at that, cat. 5.4 million. This is a guy that just got out of jail not too long ago. Look at this. Let me show you a little bit, cat. Check this out. Guy just got out of jail. First 90 days out, day one. First 90 days out, cat. You see the difference? Look, cat. You see the difference between that man and this man right here? It's a big difference, huh? It's the big difference. From that man right there to that man right there.
Ain't no way.
It's a big difference, huh?
Yeah.
It's a big difference. That money do that. See, when you in jail for them years and that time stacking up against you, you don't look that good. But look at it. Nigga, boy, when they come home, cat, you will be over there dating them if you were single. You'll give them a chance.
Nah.
Yeah, okay. You want okay. I appreciate it.
Okay.
All right. What you need? Oh. Hold on, chat. Hold on. But when I'm saying looking good, I'm not talking about physical appearance. I'm saying how the money put you in a position to where I'm talking about you see the ice.
Yeah.
You see look at them shades, cat. Look at them shades, girl. You see them shades? That's some nice ass shade right there. Look at them big thing on the ears. You see them big things on the ears? Look different on them. The motherfucker look like shit. That money will make you look better. Okay. All right, so let's do first 90 days out. Day one.
Man, this shit crazy. How I feel, man. Ain't real yet. Man, don't fool with it.
Man, look at that right there. Man, look like he need a whole new mouthpiece. God damn, that money will put some goddamn, that money will put you in a better situation, man. That money will put you in a better situation, man. My boy said he got them shades. Look at that. It's a blessing to come home, man.
It's over with, man. I did it. Yeah. I did it, man.
It's a blessing to come home.
You ready? I'm ready. I slept long enough, nigga. I slept long.
Man, look at that, dog. Look at that, y'all. Are y'all paying attention? Once again, because a lot of people, when you go through something like this, man, and you get another chance, you can't involve yourself into stuff like this. There's other ways to do things now. And some of y'all might say, he ain't let nobody play with him. What you mean, bruh? You just came from this. You just came. Look at this, man.
5 years. See, I slept long enough.
5 years. Gone.
Be up like a motherfucker, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what scared me the most. That motherfucking flight, man. I ain't never rode a plane in my life.
Never been on a plane in here like. Man, come on, man. Look at that, dog. Could you imagine coming from Memphis, Tennessee? But y'all ain't never been to Memphis. It ain't really nothing like that. being a guy that's in the shadow of Moneybag, seeing him taking your style and running with it to be a successful Moneybag, yo, is now an A-list celebrity, maybe B or A- somewhere up in there. You do hard time and you come home to a jet. You think you go to jail, you come home from jet? Man, we ain't got no money for no goddamn jet. We get your ass, we can get you up on that goddamn blue, that jet blue.
First class?
Nah, hold on now. Hold on now, you asking for too much. First class, now you asking for too much.
You can't start with me from negative energy. I can't condone none of that. My little man's doing the truth, so whatever I
Look
say,
at that. Look at all them paper, man, or that work he done put in while he been in jail. That man been in there putting in work. My nigga said home to a pack of Newport in a bus ride. Yeah. That nigga been in there putting in work. He been in there putting in work.
Television, I don't see no honey now. I'm a mentor, a dad, and an uncle now. I look my mama in her face at visitation and said I ain't coming back. I was dealing with teacher like Sam.
Shit sound good too. Shit sound good. But that's what's then. See, once you get home, you get comfortable. So now here we are. 3 people were shot last night in Knoxville, Tennessee at a Finesse2tymes concert. The promoter claimed his team ran off with money after the altercation. Man, you just went from this to you already getting, you come on, man. You come on, you going from this and now you put yourself back in situations. No matter what they did, I'm too big to be caught up in this. Man, my team handled it. I'm not handling it. You gonna handle that when you make it?
Nah. But see, people still feel like they got that image to carry.
Ooh, what you said? Say that one more time.
He still got that image to carry.
What image?
That street life, that jail life.
Oh, he gotta protect his
5 years that he held down.
Okay. Oh, his reputation. Okay, so that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I might agree with that. Do y'all agree with what she said? It sounds like you know a little bit. You know, okay. I believe that. That's accurate. That hip hop image. That's what you're talking about. He gotta protect that, and he just did 5. Okay, you might be on to something. So he ain't gonna let no pussy ass promoter play with him. But you can't do that though. Because guess what? They waiting on you to mess up. So let's go to Finesse2tymes speaking on the situation of what happened.
Listen, man, January the 1st, man. Knoxville, Tennessee, I'll be in the building, man. At Club 420, my county.
Hold on, Cat. What you just said? Oh, I didn't even see that, Cat. Hold on, dog. Cat. No, you didn't. Cat. Man, Cat, you seen that?
Yeah.
This was his mouth when he just got out of jail. Cat said he got a whole new mouthpiece. Where he at? Oh, there you go. God, that nigga is shot. That nigga got that shit dead, boy. God damn. That nigga got that shit. Nah, shit, fix that shit up. Hey, first 90 days out, that nigga look like he excited, he happy, man. He finna go do his shit. Damn, nigga got him a new mouth. But they got films.
Listen, man, January the 1st, man. Knoxville, Tennessee, I'll be in the building, man. At Club 420, my county. You live! You got the zop, you can pay me. What's that?
After a shooting at My Cannabuds on Clinton Highway early this morning.
A concert in Knoxville comes to an abrupt end after 3 people are shot.
Scary situation. Police tell us the shooting was at Cannabuds, that is on Clinton Highway. All 3 victims were taken to UT Medical Center. Authorities say they had non-life-threatening injuries.
Finesse2tymes was a performer at the concert. Police say that there was a fight and then shots rang out. KPD believes several people fired shots. Multiple guns were found at the scene. Those who were there say it happened really in the blink of an eye.
I mean, the video I got, you literally see it's, I think it's 57 seconds long. Yeah. And you see we were having fun. He was sitting there, boom, everybody's, yeah. And then you just see the fight. And then within a minute, shots.
See what I'm saying? You know, I booked myself. Dude didn't book me. He ain't had no $50,000 to book me. He ain't had no $50,000, $60,000 to book me. I booked myself. I rented that club out. I'm the one rented that club out.
Guess what, Cat? He could be telling the truth about everything, and everything could have been not his fault. But is they gonna see it like that? They don't care. And this is what we have to understand. When you go from this to this, it don't matter that you may have been innocent. 3 people got shot. It's gonna come down on him. They're gonna put it on him. Somehow he's gonna be involved. So guess what? Either he get extorted to not be involved. You're gonna have to pay us some money if you want us to say you ain't involved. Or either, see, guess what? The money he mad about, he finna lose more. Because they gonna say, well, come on, bro. What you gonna do? We can make you involved now. 3 niggas done got shot. Well, how much I gotta pay to put this away, but put this behind me? So this is what we have to understand. When we go from these situations, we have to understand that we have to walk in a different path now. We have to separate ourselves. And because as you've seen, he was ready to get by that action. And there are other reports that his mother ran out with the money. We'll get to that, though. We'll get to that.
Me. He kept all that old stealing shit, all that. True enough, I supposed to gave him a certain percentage. But guess what? Back to the store. No. My little brother, I heard my little brother ran with a nigga. He like, no, bro, you can't stand right here. You gotta go around. And he like, I'm the owner of the club, so I'm still popping it, but I'm hearing what's going on. So I'm like, so some tell me to just look. So when I look, he trained his eyes on me and said, nigga, this my club. When he said that, I jumped up. When I jumped up, you know what happened when CEO jump up? When CEO jump up, shit.
Is that image you talking about? He trying to protect?
It's right there.
Damn.
He called it right out himself.
Damn. Is that what you mean? He trying to protect that image? Damn.
Because somebody would have said, man, why you ain't did that? You could have handled that yourself. How he gonna explain that?
That Hollywood image you gotta protect. You gotta be a gangster at all times. Stand on yours. Handle yours.
That's why they don't have security no more. They think they can do it all.
Damn. You go from this guy just wanting to get back out there, you happen to be free, to when he said, this is my club. Shit. Well, guess what? Bye, nigga. I ain't got to ever come and do a show here again. And I'll tell all my partners, nah, man, we ain't fucking with that nigga. But when you gotta protect that image, man, this is why being a celebrity is so dangerous. Because they gotta uphold an image. Either they gotta be a gangster and stand up on these principal rules, and if they don't stand up on these principal rules, these gangster rules, then they fail as the gangster in their mind. That nigga think it funny, but I fuck with Brody, but it's like these people be wanting Like, they think this shit is so cool. That this man just had this man just got out of jail, out of prison. But like, I fuck with Urban. But look, they be thinking this shit cool when these niggas say this dumb shit. Like, look at them laughing. They think this cool, bro. They think this shit right here is supposed to give niggas some points. But in reality, you should be hurting for your nigga. But nah, man, my nigga stood up on his shit. My nigga stood up on his shit, dog. You hurt. When that nigga said that, I stood up on mine. You know what a CEO do. You should be like, damn, bruh. But these niggas clueless, bro. These niggas think that they're winning by saying he stood up on his against a promoter who he could have beat the promoter in a different way. But I guess we only know the gangster way.
It go left. I hate it for anybody who was hurt, any women, any men, but if you was a police ass nigga, or if you was a bitch ass nigga who tried to hit, you who stopped me from making it home to my family. I'm the one who had to swallow my pride and get up under the stage and crawl out the tent to my truck. I'm the one who had to do that. I'm the one that had to go through all my home being investigated because this lame ass promoter nigga who think he having some motion and having some money, broke ass nigga wanna stand beside me and bip and talk.
What you call the promoter? Broke ass nigga?
Lame.
Yeah, he ain't calling him broke ass nigga. Man, that money will make you change, don't it? Well, when you get that money, you forget that you with that broke ass nigga. That's what I mean by these celebrities. They convinced our kids and people that watch them that this is a lifestyle, but they forget that they was broke ass niggas. But see, you don't gotta be no broke ass nigga no more when you get your teeth.
But they family still broke too, because technically they ain't got the money.
Well, yeah. But see, that ain't how they view that. You a broke ass nigga for, yeah.
Intoxicated. Bruh, you intoxicated, bruh. What is you even doing running a business right now?
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and first and foremost, I want to wish a speedy recovery and send healing energy to the 3 people that were shot in this club shooting out there in Knoxville, Tennessee on New Year's night. And I'm going to have a link in the description for Wait 6 News and everything like that. But Finesse2tymes addressed the situation and spoke on it directly, cleared up the rumors that was going around online saying, hey, bro, this man was not doing good business. He was drunk. He was intoxicated. And as I said before, this is the dark side of the rap game. We've seen Finesse2tymes come home, go straight narrow, say, nigga, I'm standing on business. I'm not trying to do nothing. I ain't trying to go back to jail. I'm moving right now, nigga. I'm at my next chance in this, and I'm up. I'm all about the bag and taking care of my family. But this the dark side of the rap game, man. Sometimes you got to go to the trenches. You got to go to where it's raw and it's rickety at, nigga. You got to dive in the water, and in the crowd, it can go left. But sometimes you might have a promoter up there that's tripping. He saying that man that told him he the owner while he on stage trying to perform. You know that's going to go left. We got to communicate. You got to do your best to keep your composure, my nigga. But as I said in the last video, the alcohol, the energy, the egos, nigga want to flex. Y'all remember I said that in the last video. The egos, the alcohol, the drugs. Nigga want to shine. Everybody feel like they want to be on the stage. Wanting to stand next to a nigga. Wanting to be seen with a nigga. The vibes be all messed up, especially when you go to like spots that are catered to the hood and everything like that. But Finesse2tymes say, nigga, I put this concert together myself. Nigga ain't robbed nobody, all that and everything like that going on. I'm a fan of Finesse2tymes music, big fan, been jamming him even before he got locked up and everything. And I like what he doing right now, trying to go up to the next level. This is just the one thing about rap. Sometimes it's hard to avoid it, man. It be right there at your front door knocking. You could go to a show, it's a nigga sitting in that crowd that came to the damn concert, paid his money, put gas in his car, And he thinking about robbing the rapper at the house. That's how sick we is in our culture at times, bro. Love the culture, love my people, but we gotta avoid stuff like this, bro, because somebody could have got killed in this situation. And that's what I'm focused on, us going up, getting a bag, everybody going home to your family, bro. Let's diffuse these situations. Let's stop this beef, this drama. We start the year off bad, man. And Finesse2tymes and his team, they had to do what they had to do. He had to crawl up under the stage and everything. He said they was investigating him. So they investigating his team and everything like that. But he say he out the way, cleared it all up. He bounced back from doing his time, keep going up, stay blessed, stay on your pivot, everybody go up, man. More shit coming, more videos shot to Knoxville, Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee, the whole Tennessee, going down for shit show. Stay on your pivot, bro.
Jumped up. When I jumped up, you know what happened when CEO jump up? When CEO jump up, shit. Listen, man.
And see, at some point, maybe they'll never get it. Maybe they'll never get it because the lifestyle won't allow them to get it. We sit here and make excuses for people that giving second and third and fourth and fifth chances. You're not going to keep getting the opportunities that you're getting. It's many ways to handle situations like this. And I know some of y'all might say he said it done, but nigga, if you've been on your hard times, bro, you just got out. This dream that you've been chasing. It's the same thing when I see with all these rappers, bro. They finally get the dream that they've been chasing, and they willing to lose it for that pride, standing on that business. At some point, you start to say, do motherfuckers really care? Maybe they don't care. Maybe they want to go back to jail. Maybe they enjoy it. But you can't get yourself involved in this. It ain't nothing you got to stand on business for. And that's the same thing we said when we watched the Hassan Campbell video. Why are you standing on business when you the made man? Why can't niggas stand on business for you? But at the same time, like I said, it's still going to come back on you. Unless you pay. So the money that he went there to make, he's going to have to pay out for what they call it. What it is when you had to pay people? The agreements or whatever, them little under tables agreements that they be putting together. So you still gonna have to pay people. Hey man, give me some money. I put this behind me. So you still gonna end up losing and end up on the situation. So if you out here and you making a chance and you making a life for yourself and you trying to succeed, man, bro, you cannot involve yourself in these type of activities. If you know the dude on some fuck shit, blessing, bro. If you know the dude on some fuck shit, hey, man, y'all, I appreciate y'all for coming out. The promoter just tried me. I'm out, dog. I'm out. It's a wrap. The people understand if you, because now the people going to look at the promoter and be like, man, we ain't coming back here fucking with this promoter. He fucked up the show for everybody. But when you go out there and you want to be the guy that put the promoter in check, when you already know they own you and they want you back in jail, so y'all say, man, you can't make them type of chance. You can't make them type of chance. And let me see, can I get the video? Let me see, can I get the video of where they said the family was involved? What's good, bro? I appreciate that, man. Let me see, do I have the video of where they saying the mother was caught on camera?
You shot straight, but you shot late. High 11. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Hey, say, man, hey, man. Look, Finesse2tymes. They say this your mama right here, man, on camera, stealing the back end after y'all shot the club up. Man, this crazy, bro. How you gonna explain this? Now, Finesse, this woman right here, Lay, is with Kai. It's saying Finesse claims to have not run off.
Man, look at that. Look at that. Come on now. He done involved himself with stealing some white woman money. Now you know what them people gonna try to do. Yeah, see, you know what, bro? It's certain stuff when you just come out. Certain stuff you just try your best to avoid, man. You don't go mess with them white people money. Come on, man. Easy lawsuit, bro. Easy. You dream of getting back out here and doing what you do, dog. You dream of getting back out here doing what you do best. And now you got a white woman claiming you done ran out with their money. Well,
with our bag, but I have proof. And this is supposedly, allegedly, Finesse2tymes. Your T-lady, your mammy, your mama, back there, mishandling the funds and taking the funds from the venue that you performed at the other night when the shooting broke out in Knoxville. Say, man, hey, man. You might have to answer to this, my boy. Now, what is security doing turning a blind eye? Is that y'all security, Finesse? That boy sure turning a blind eye.
They got
so
the
what's going
goddamn
on
footage
behind him? Now, you still free, so that's a good thing. You know, they ain't lock you up for that shooting, you know, like everybody was saying, everybody was thinking. But, you know, who knows? They still might got some investigating to do.
And guess what, y'all? This is the same thing when we go back to the Young Thugs. How long have Young Thugs been on watch by the FBI? Since 2012? So now, what we see, look at how they try to do the baby. They went back and they gave him a warning shot. Let him know, the baby, don't out here get too crazy. You know we still got you on video for shooting that person at Walmart. You got to understand, all they doing right now is just collecting data. But whenever Finesse2tymes don't want to play the game anymore, whenever they say, hey, so you don't want to work with us anymore? You don't want to be our puppet anymore? You don't want to get out there and make music that's going to, you know, cause division, trauma, and pain? All right, well, listen. You remember that situation you had? All right, now we're going to go back and dig on that and pull some of that shit up. Mob ties. Ain't they in trouble? Ain't they being watched? Like, at some point, you got to say, man, step away from the fight.
You know, as far as who they going to pick up. You know,
ain't they already being watched for the takeoff situation? And for the other guy, the jewelry guy? I forgot his name, but the guy that was selling jewelry in Houston? Like, it's a lot of eyes on... Man, I don't
get it. That's a long process. But as for right now, my boy, yeah, you free.
Drake the
so
jeweler.
Check this out, though. Yeah, so those folks are saying that your T-lady stole their money. And so you got an explanation for that, right? Okay, so we're going to check out what Finesse2tymes had to say about, you know, the people saying he stole the money and ran off, right?
Who didn't book me? He ain't had no $50,000 to book me. He ain't had no $50,000, $60,000 to book me. I booked myself. I rented that club out. I'm the one rented that club out. Me. He kept all that old stealing shit, all that. True enough, I supposed to give him a certain percentage. I sit down on the speaker. I'm finna pop it. Like, okay, we finna. So I got 3, 4 of them. I'm like, okay. I sit down. I'm like, oh, I'm finna mac these whole.
Wow. Thanks, Brody. Thanks, BJ.
I get the mac and next thing you know, my little brother, I heard my little brother ranting with a nigga. He like, no, bro, you can't stand right here. You gotta go around.
Okay. Let me let my lady out.
I'm the owner of the club, so I'm still popping.
My lady, she about to be finished. We got one more topic to do. We got Andrew Tate, and then we'll be finished. So I'm finna let her go right quick, and then we're gonna continue the show. All right.
But I'm hearing what's going on. So I'm like, so some tell me to just look. So when I look, he trained his eyes on me and said, nigga, this my club. When he said that, I jumped up. When I jumped up, you know what happened when CEO jump up? CEO jump up, shit. It go left.
Yeah, go back in, nigga. I want to hear that Lil Baby exclusive.
So allegedly, the owner in the red shirt with the braids, right? He has his hand on Finesse. Like it's all good. Finesse ain't say nothing. He started performing right after. So if that's the owner in the red shirt, Finesse said he heard him tell his homeboy right here, I'm the owner of this club. Hey, I own this. So Finesse said he jumped up after that. That looks like it might be accurate information other than the fact that Finesse2tymes left out the fact that the owner accidentally bumped him, right, with his hand or elbow, and Finesse felt like that was just enough to set him off. See, that's what he's not explaining. But as you see from the clear 4K footage, the owner did not turn around and look Finesse in his eyes like Finesse said and tell him, hey, I own this club and such and such, such and such. Come on, man. That ain't what happened. The guy never turned around and looked at Finesse.
So when I looked, he trained his eyes on me and said, nigga, this my club.
Now, in 4K footage, right, I don't see this man turning around telling Finesse2tymes nothing. He's angrily telling one of the entourage, allegedly, if he was with Finesse2tymes, something. And then Finesse2tymes jumps up while the man got his back turned. The tall homie that was iced out that was with Finesse, he instantly came over and got on old boy ass. I'm talking about instantly. You see what I'm saying? And he also was getting on a security guard ass at the same time. So that was pretty wild too. And due to the graphic content, I will not show that clip in this video. So it's Finesse2tymes lying about how this whole altercation started. And also, the guy said it's his club. He ain't lying. It is his club.
That's crazy,
so
bro.
Why would that trigger 2tymes to jump up like it's a problem? The man is just stating it's his club. So if that's the reason for this melee, say, man, that's got to be the most pettiest thing in the world. The man told the truth and said it's his club.
Bro,
which it is.
That shit is dangerous
Right?
than a
If he's the
motherfucker,
owner,
bro.
he has the right to say this.
We was just talking about that. That street shit, bro, is causing these dudes. They seem to forget what they had to go through to get back to this. It's like they forget. They seem to forget this mode of trying to get there. Then when they get there, now it's all everybody broken lanes.
This is his club 2tymes. What that got to do with you going back to prison? I guess everything, right?
Damn,
2tymes, you said, man. You said that them folk looking for anything to cook you, stir fry you, bake you, boil you, air fry you. You said that, bruh. Could this be that anything that they gonna use to cook you? You let me know. The DA and the prosecutor up in Knoxville got their walkout, man. That's right. They got their walkout ready to stir fry you, man. Them folks ain't.
Jay, I want, just in case he run across this video, I want Finesse to remember this is what he was, dog. I fuck with Finesse, dog. I fuck with Finesse music, bro. For real, for real. He said, that man, it's that. He said, air fry, that nigga. That nigga stupid, I ain't gonna lie. But he's stupid as fuck, man. But look, I want Finesse to remember, dog, this is where you was, bro. Now don't get out here and start tripping.
I'm gonna play with you 2tymes. And as far as your
Fucking
man,
up your shit.
stealing that money like these people saying 2tymes. Yeah, I heard you say that you supposed to got the percentage of that money. But these people making it seem like you weren't supposed to have touched them lock boxes that was full of cash. You was only supposed to get certain lock boxes that had cash in it, right? So apparently that's the problem. You took something that these people are alleging y'all took, and y'all are saying y'all didn't do that. So this is where the discrepancy come in at. And hopefully y'all get that straightened out, man. Yeah, because Fed time is waiting. And 2tymes, them people say your security guard shot their security guard. Now that's crazy. Now I did see in the footage that your homeboy, he jumped on the security guard, man.
Shit.
So they ended up.
But see, these dudes don't want security, bro. They want their own personal security, dog. Some of them say they feel like security backdoor you. We hear a lot of people say that, man. You can buy some of these security guards off and they'll get you jammed up. But my nigga, it seems like they homies ain't doing no better. You feel me? The homies are snitching on you. Shit. Bro, goddamn. I don't know when do they win. The homies telling on them. They say if they get private security, sometimes the private security end up jamming them up. So, shit, when do they ever get a winning fighting chance in this motherfucker?
Shoot one of them too? Wow. Wowzers. Yo. I heard what you said 2 times. And to sum it all up, it sounds like you're saying, just because the man turned around and looked at you and said, "This my club," that gave you the right to do what you and your crew did? Nah, bruh. It don't work like that. See, business don't get handled like that. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, at the end of the day, ego and pride gets in the way. And that's the
ego and pride. That's what it come down to.
Of a lot of black males either losing their life.
That ego and pride.
Losing their life to the penitentiary. Tabernacle. You're watching the Rundown Podcast. I appreciate everybody for rocking with me. I appreciate all my subscribers for sliding with your boy every time. Just say, man, hey, man, hey, man.
Man, that ego and pride be fucking these dudes over. That's what it is. Now we're gonna move to our last story of the night. It's our last story of the night. boy. Last story of the night. I dislike characters. I dislike niggas that portray to be something that they not. And it bothers me when people try to convince the world to live by a code that them they self did not live by. Like for me, if I try to come over here and preach to you about you need to get saved, you need to get right with the Lord, but yet I'm still out here doing all kind of fucked up shit. Them type of people right there gets under my skin. We talked about it earlier today. And I got a video I'm going to drop in the morning on Andrew Tate. But it's like, all of us have the opportunity to grow in life and go forward and go up. But you can never let what you see in the media when it comes to these celebrities. Don't be fooled, because you got to understand, these people are real life actors. They real life actors. It's like, you know what's so funny to me? It's like y'all don't understand that just because the title is not, hey, the new movie of so-and-so, y'all be like, okay, well, this must be real. Because it ain't said this was the movie. It didn't say rated R. Didn't say rated X or E or none of that. So it got to be real, right? Just because, that's just like the Finesse2tymes situation we just watched. Who's to say that it wasn't set up? Who's to say? Just because we see it happening without a title of this is the new movie, doesn't mean that these people are not into character. I dislike what I see when it comes to the fake red pill shit. I think a lot of y'all are fucking yourself over with this whole red pill logic. Because it's all bullshit. There's a lot of truth in there, but the whole purpose of it is bullshit. Fellas, I'm not saying this because I have it. Bruh, you need a woman in your life. Ladies, I'm not saying this because I'm in a relationship. You need a man in your life. Fellas, ladies, we don't control nobody. We don't force nobody to do nothing. You can buy a motherfucker to pretend to love you. You can buy that shit for only so long, but at the end of the day, bro, you know it's really not. You know when a motherfucker don't really want to be with you, and you got to pay for them to be around you. You heard what NBA Youngboy said? NBA Youngboy say, I have to pay everybody that's around me. I had to pay my own daddy to be a dad. I can respect motherfuckers that admit it and know the truth. Some of these people have to pay for love, man, and that's a hurtful feeling. I remember I had to pay for the homeboys. I thought I was doing it out the count of my heart. I thought I was doing what a homie do. But I realized when the money stopped, sometimes the homeboy stops. When the money gets slow, sometimes you don't see your homeboys from time to time. But it just amazed me when I see these characters like Kevin Samuels, the Andrew Tates. When I see these guys, fucking squares. Square. Square. But yet they can come to the internet and convince y'all that they so much better than you. How do you let that happen? How do you let these niggas, bro, convince you that they want the niggas getting bitches? How? They buying our women. Kevin Samuel died with a prostitute who I think was sent to assassinate him. But yet they get on this internet and y'all believe them. Y'all believe that these square-ass niggas are so high value. It's the money. This is why they convince y'all that a high value man is a man that made this much money. You probably said, yo, none of you just mad. You jealous because you don't make the money they make? Bro, it don't have nothing to do. High value don't, bro. Why do broke niggas in the hood have so many kids? By bad bitches? These niggas just selling you something to... Have you never heard of the group of niggas that didn't have no juice and they created shit to make themselves seem important? We call those some of the guys that run the world. They never got any play, so they got jealous when niggas like the Boston Celtic guy fucking on the owner, friend, wife, treating her like she a hoe. She allowed it. But now they want to put in a rule that says you can't mess with somebody. I'm not saying it's right, but what I'm saying is they have to put in laws to keep you away from these women. I'm not saying it's right. But what I'm saying, some people have the juice without the world trying to make them, y'all dudes go out here and try to make women feel bad because they don't want y'all. You actually try to, and this is what I'm talking about. When these niggas get something, see, I can see it from a mile away. You couldn't get the women you wanted. This is what y'all niggas do. When you can't get the women you wanted because you was a regular square-ass nigga, you didn't have the sex appeal, you didn't have the money, You just was a nigga trying to get some attention. How many of these rich niggas trying their best to get some ass and they can't get it for free? They can't get it for free. They gotta buy it. They gotta con it. They gotta hope. You wanna see that money? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that new car. You wanna see that new car? I'm trying to explain to y'all, man. Stop looking at the fairy tale lifestyle, man. Stop letting these people connive you and swindle you. All these niggas, bro, come on, bro. You can't see it. You can't see why niggas are... You niggas show your hands why you're so angry at females. And a lot of y'all that agree with this type of shit, it's because you too weak to assert any type of dominance in your relationship. So you root for these niggas that... Bro, why would I ever sit and argue with a woman? Why? Why would I ever sit and argue or get mad and just go out here and throw out rampages at women? What? You know why? Because I done been with women all over the world. But you know who would go out their way to belittle women and worry about how many people they had sex with? Oh man, she a hoe, or her body count too high. You know who do that? The dudes that ain't have many options in life. Because if you understand, if you out here having sex at a high level, then you are the cause to women's high body count. So it's no way in your right mind you can actually have an issue with a woman with a high body count. Because you are the problem as well. How can you be out here doing something that you claim you hate? But it's not even about the high body count. I'm just saying in general. People, because I can speak for myself. Me, I have a high body count. My lady says she don't. I don't believe her, but it don't matter. It don't matter whether I believe her or not. What matters is how does the woman conduct herself when she with you? Y'all look at these niggas that have to play from the sideline their entire life. And that's what most of you niggas are. You play from the sideline and you now angry at females. Y'all angry that the females never chose you. She looked at you go out through high school, middle school, kindergarten, college, and she still wouldn't choose you. So now you got money and you feel like, I'm a high value man. I made 6 figures. Ooh, you still a sucker. Kevin Samuel died with a prostitute. Are you not thinking? Are you still not getting? And you take buys bitches. They all these niggas, fresh and fit, buys female. Why is dudes out here that telling y'all about females are the ones that buying it? What? It makes sense to me. You take advice from niggas that buy pussy? I don't get it. When are y'all gonna look at the facts? You take advice. I'm not saying, see, that's what I'm talking about. This is how cold the game is. They done convinced y'all that these guys are the people that you should get your knowledge from. So they created these characters like Andrew Tate. Look at this weird ass, square ass nigga. You think Andrew Tate was pulling bitches right here? Or was he pulling bitches when he decided to cut his hair and they rebranded his character? Was Andrew Tate pulling bitches when he was on Big Bang? Oh man. Have you seen the old Kevin Samuels before he went to this new version? Come on. Oh, but let me guess. None of that matters. What matters is what you see in front of you now. And that's what you choose to take advice from. Let's check this out before we get started with this. Andrew Tate, y'all know recently he got charged with human trafficking. Now, I made a video on that. I'm gonna leave that for that video. But I want you to check this out. And these guys right here are gonna speak on what they think. And you notice it's all the losers. It's all the guys that never got females coming up. And you know what's so crazy? These guys actually be admitting, yeah, nobody wanted to talk to me when I was coming up. DJ Academics admitted. How do these niggas have y'all? Man, I don't know. How do DJ Academics admitted that nobody wanted him until he got money? But these are the guys that can tell you how to deal with women. What? And you wonder why none of y'all have no respect from females. You wonder why my lady can sit right here next to me and I say what I say. And she listened to me and she looked and she learned from me. You don't need money, don't determine. Bro, because you got to understand, that's what you call. Do you know what an industry plan is? An industry plan is supposed to make you agree with him. He's supposed to make you forget about the real of him. They supposed to make you forget about the real of them. They supposed to tell you bullshit. I mean real shit. So they can get you to buy into the new character. But if you go do your homework, they all admit it. They was some weird swag niggas that no female would choose. And now that they got money, they want to put themselves in a position to where females, if you don't do what I say, then you worthless. And y'all believe these characters and you go out here and you miss all your opportunity with real women. You got dudes now, they hate females. Man, I hope I don't have a son. And it's probably a blessing I don't have a son. Because to try to get my sons to not fall into this dumbass shit. You motherfuckers, you got little boys that watch these bum-ass, lame-ass niggas that can never get pussy. Now you got young nephews, you got your sons, you got your nephews, you got your little cousin. They're going to grow up and they're going to be like, I ain't dealing with females. And then you know what they're going to be dealing with? Because y'all allow these characters make you feel like you should fear women. You let these characters make you feel like if you dealing with a woman, then she'll take you for all you got. Man, it's real niggas out here that don't even know what that sound like. When you really a nigga on your shit, what you worried about? A woman can't take nothing from you. Because you wouldn't get with a woman that would put you in that situation. And when she give you any signs of that, you cut her off. But you listen to these type of niggas to where you think that you can buy a woman. And you niggas stupid. You can't buy a woman, dog. You can't buy cooperation. You can't buy love. You buy fake shit. And when you run out, they gonna leave your dumb ass on the side of the road, nigga. But if you keep following this bullshit, bro, all these fake ass, weird ass niggas that tell you, I never got girls in school. Yeah, they was in the corner, nigga, looking at everybody walking by them. Man, damn, I want to talk to her. These niggas that go to the club and sit on the wall and hope somebody let them smell pussy. And they admit it to you. And them same niggas get to come on the internet and tell y'all, what? I don't like it, bro. Because I see what they're doing to the young boys. Young boys think that if they can't control the female through the money, young boys are putting themselves in a position to where they got to go commit crimes to get this money. Because they don't have the job that can give them this money. So they try to go, y'all ain't understanding what it's doing to y'all psychologically. You trying to follow suit. Some of you niggas are going out here doing things, trying to get this money to join these nigga classes and programs. What? So you actually paying, and you take out a class where some niggas are paying $5,000 a month? Bruh. Are you serious, my nigga? You seriously paying niggas like this? Niggas like these weirdos. You telling me you choose that these are your coaches? The niggas that been on the sideline all through school are your coaches. Bruh, stop being afraid of females. Stop listening to this dumbass shit. Get off the fucking internet. These men gonna lead y'all to fucking boys. That's what's gonna happen to y'all if y'all keep listening to this. Because you keep thinking that if you get the money and the cars and the clothes, everything gonna be okay. No, nigga. Learn how to talk to women. Learn how to be a gentleman and aggressive at the same time. Learn how to be a thug-ass nigga. Learn how to be a strong man, a provider, a leader, a man of confidence. You niggas listening to this bullshit, you think if you put on a nice suit, you gonna just be okay? So who gonna talk for you? So you think your money, that's why you see so much of this dumbass shit, because money put y'all in a terrible situation. It don't mean nothing, bro. Money without gain is nothing. You worthless. Y'all choosing, and see, this is what I mean when it comes to the Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate has convinced y'all that he's with the red pill community. Are you seriously? Y'all better step away from this internet, man. Go out there and experience life. Go out there and experience females. You keep hiding in the house. You keep saying, I'm going to wait for 10 years. I'm going to wait till I get my money right. And then I'm going to step out there. I'm going to wait till I get me a nice suit. I'm going to wait till I get... Man, you don't need none of that to go talk to a woman, bro. You don't need none of that to talk to a woman. Facts, bro. You don't need none of that shit. Go be you. Because guess what? These guys now are angry at females. Not all of them. But look at the message that they promote. They promote a lifestyle that the internet gave them. Oh my God. Nigga. Who was Kevin Samuels before the internet? Who was FreshandFit before the internet? Who was Andrew Tate before the internet? Am I making sense to anybody? Am I making sense to anybody? Can somebody let me know that I'm making sense to them? Because maybe I would lead you from not fucking boys. Because if you keep going down this path, you're going to buy pussy, become gay, or one of the two. That's on your own options. Either you're going to try to buy the women around you, and once you can't control it, you're going to go to jail for domestic violence, because you're going to assume that, bitch, I done bought you all this nice stuff, and you're going to find out that she fucking with a nigga that just knew how to conversate. Look at all the rich people. Look at all the rich people that lost their wives to broke niggas. It's not about money. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. It's not about these cigars. Oh, man, I'm so cool, man. Don't you want to be like me? Don't you want to own all these cars? Bruh, are you not seeing what they doing to y'all? This is why I don't like these niggas, bro. I don't like these niggas because they fucking with y'all head, man. They showing you all this material shit that your life... What? Okay. I don't like it, bro. I don't like these characters, dog. So let's look at this video, right?
Whose car is it?
Problem solved. Yours.
Whose car is it?
Problem solved. Yours.
What do you mean it's mine?
I've got the V5 in here. I haven't filled it out yet, but I'll put it in my name if you like.
So you just bought this?
Yeah.
How much was it?
Less than the 10 grand that your wheels would have cost. Money saved.
No. Take it back.
No.
Legit.
Yeah, I can't take it back. What do you think? I bought it from the dealership? Second hand.
Look at this. Look at this. You don't see that all the exotic... Where's the exotic cars when they made this video? See? Ralph footage. The broke days. But see, you get so caught up in the lavish lifestyle that the industry provided for them. The internet provided for them. The internet provided for him. Kevin Samuels was a nigga working in a cologne store, showing you suits. Hey, you like this suit right here? And I'm not dissing on him, Kevin Samuels, especially because I know he dead. I'm not dissing on him, but I'm asking you, who was him before the internet? So these niggas come to the internet and rebrand themselves, and then the industry push them out for you to go get behind their wave, and they tell you, oh, you want to be a high value man? You need to make this much money. Well, was you making this much money when you was telling these niggas about different suits and cologne? No. Where was these niggas before the internet? He was the FBI. FBI. Only way he was getting pussy, he was harassing strippers and hoes on the sidewalk. This pub-looking nigga right here, I said like that because these niggas got y'all twisted, bro. Y'all let these niggas play with y'all, bro. Y'all really let this little pub play with y'all. These niggas admitted that they was a nobody trying to smell some pussy. Now that they get on this internet, the internet have gave them a voice. They can get on here and tell y'all about women, and y'all just run with it without going out there and trying it for yourself. You don't need money to get pussy, y'all. You don't need money to find a high quality woman. There are great women out here. Yes, there are women out here that are molded by the culture of what society have created because of these guys. See, y'all got to understand, these guys changed the rules because of men like me. And I'm not saying this to brag. See, I didn't need money to go fuck his wife, his girlfriend, his wife, what else? But he died fucking with a prostitute. What does that tell you? Tell you. Why would a prostitute be with this nigga as he died? Of course, I think he got assassinated, but why is he buying hoes? Why is this man that's supposed to be so high value buying pussy? Come on, man. Stop fucking around with me. Why is these clowns? Look at this. Where's this design?
So there's going to tell me to get lost. He's got my money now. Your money. Romania, here we come.
Road trip. Fucking love it.
Are you seeing it? This ain't no goddamn one of these exotic cars that he have today. See, they use you puppets. They use you. No, let me say that correct. I apologize. They use young boys that want a better life. We want a better life. So you look for something and you go out there and you search and you run across a nigga like Andrew Tate. You run across the FreshandFit. You run across the Kevin Samuels. And all you saying to yourself is, I'm just trying to be where they are. They tell you, go work hard. Go work 60, 70 hours a week. Kevin Samuels was promoting this for a long time. You remember? Kevin Samuels said, you need to work 60 to 70 hours a week. Get on your shit, whoop this. But how did Kevin Samuels get rich? Did he get rich from working 60 to 70 hours a week? Or did he get rich by coming to the internet, putting on a persona? Fresh and Fit, Pub Face, he was the FBI. He understand the metric that the FBI, he understand the game. You don't think he know the game? He was the FBI. He said, all these niggas buying pussy. Bro, it's a common thing for them to buy pussy. And that's what I'm saying, though. You got me, man, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, bro. Bro, you said, bro, Kevin Samuels was this nigga was selling cologne, bro, this nigga was trying to get it to go big, trying to build image consulting. I don't want to get on the Kevin Samuels thing because ain't no nigga that. Come on, bro. Ain't no nigga that gonna be switching and wearing man purses gonna be selling a boy like me anything. No way. I'm a boy. I ain't buying that from niggas that wearing man purses and shit. Yeah, but let's get started with this interview, man. Apparently they talking about they talking about when Andrew Tate got arrested for the human trafficking. They said he was caught up in some more shit. So they're gonna be explaining some of it, and I just want you to listen to some of this shit, man. I just want you to hear some of this and how the world have let Andrew Tate. Somehow he have convinced y'all that he's against the Matrix when he is the Matrix. What do Andrew Tate promote? Somehow Andrew Tate have convinced y'all that he's against the Matrix. How can he be against the Matrix if everything he stands for involves him being in the Matrix? Can you make that make sense? How can a nigga that is against the Matrix promote everything that has to do with the Matrix? Make it make sense to me.
I don't have the motivation to go to the gym. Well, here's the news flash. Neither.
Hold on. Check this out. You know what I find so funny, bro? Andrew Tate was a great fighter. I said this in the other video that I made. Andrew Tate was a great fighter. Yet, his popularity was right here. Nobody give a fuck about him. But this is why I say it. This is why I gotta give this nigga credit. Kevin Samuel told you niggas to put on a suit. Women's ate it up. They was impressed. They was impressed by a nigga wearing a suit. And they wanted to get the money because the world has created this narrative that women, you need to go get that money. So Kevin Samuel told them, well, you can go get this high value man. A nigga that was not a high value man was preaching a message to go get a high value man or how you can obtain a high value man. A nigga that is not a high value man was telling women what they have to do to get one of these guys. It just don't make sense to me how we have got this far out of the loop. We let this character, Andrew Tate, come and promote. Hold on, let me find this.
He knows I'm there. I don't advertise I'm there. I don't even see anybody. I travel with a security team of 5, and where I reside.
See, I don't want to cover too much of this because I just did a video on it, and you're gonna see it. I'm dropping it in the morning, so I'm trying not to. I covered all this stuff in the video. So let me just start this.
Blah 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 blah.
I don't want to
understand that we're
myself.
trying to report things that are factual and be as accurate as possible because with the way the climate of the internet right now, everybody covering this thing, quite frankly, they're very
ill-informed.
They're ill-informed and they're trying to go ahead and push a certain narrative to paint Andrew and Tristan in a certain light. And, that's kind of how the world works nowadays. So while we wait for the rest of y'all to join in, we already got 8,000 plus y'all in here, man. So I'll just make some quick announcements. Go ahead.
Also as well, like guys, in the comments section as well, if you don't mind, actually no, this in general, like the video so we can push this further and I'll go.
Yeah. And this isn't necessarily about, oh yeah, let's go ahead and get as many views. My thing is, I want to make sure that we push the correct narrative out there because there's so much misinformation. We got losers like Penguin and Hassan and all these other idiots going out here spreading a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I'm calling them out by the
Okay, let me read this comment out loud. But even though he wasn't like that before he changed his image, does that make his message wrong? The answer to that is yes and no. Kevin Samuels was a fraud. But do you disregard his message? No. You take the message, but you can't take the person. It's the same thing with Kanye West. Look at how y'all treat Kanye West. Even though his message is 100% real. But because Kanye West played both sides of the game, look at what type of treatment he get. But why doesn't that happen to Andrew Tate, FreshandFit, Kevin Samuels? How come they don't get treated the same way, even though they are frauds? Wow, look at that. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? These niggas are frauds. But somehow, you still let them convince you that they are against the Matrix. How? Escape the Matrix. Really? A nigga that promotes nothing but material shit and dealing with females? You think he against the Matrix? Escape the Matrix, dog. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious, man? Do you not watch Andrew Tate? Do you not see? Because see, I don't want to go into the conspiracy stuff right now because I'm going to say that. I don't want to talk about the conspiracy shit right now. But do you not see the Andrew Tate that the world has shown? How can a person get canceled and he's... See, you'll see in the video. I don't want to speak. I don't want to repeat myself. This is what I'm saying. Like, y'all got so convinced. How? Do you know what counsel is, bro? Farrakhan is what you call counsel. How do you get counsel and still... I don't think... See, this... Man, they counsel is when you can't be promoted. I know I don't want to sound, I don't want to come off as being harsh to y'all for trying to understand. But if you was canceled, bro, you can't use my name nowhere else. They'll flag the video. And I'm not saying that the message that they're giving is incorrect, but I'm saying it's a fraud. Because they're playing for the people. They're giving you a message while promoting 1,000 cars in the background. Money, a lifestyle of materialistic. See, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. How would you... It's the same thing when it comes to Charleston White. We look at Charleston White and we love what he's talking about. But then when we see him do that crazy shit, we be like, no, nigga, I can't fuck with you, bro. Because you fucking with me, Charleston. What are you doing? Are you understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Kanye West, Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving say he's fighting against the people, but then he go back and sign with them. Are you understanding that? Kyrie Irving say he's against what happened to him, but yet he had to go back and get his job, which I said I agree with because I understand. People say they won't change, but they're not willing to stand out there and fight with you while you trying to fight for change. Motherfuckers will go in their house while you still be outside. And you be sitting out there looking like, man, what happened? Motherfucker be like, man, I gotta go to work in the morning. Like, what time you gonna end this shit? You still out here bitching? Kyrie Irving got canceled by Nike for a tweet. Ja Morant stepped up to take the deal. Are you not understanding? It's a game out here, bro. So, yes, a person can be giving out true information. The government doing all the time. The government give you a bunch of truth. But would you think the government is on your side? The government give you food stamps. The government give you taxes on certain things. Do you think the government is for you? The government give you free PPP loan. Then they'll come right back in the next year and lock your motherfucking ass up about it. The people that are millionaires and billionaires don't have to pay the taxes. But the poor people have to pay the taxes. Do you see it? Everybody try to give you truth, but giving you bullshit on the back end. Because at the end of the day, do you understand? Do you get it, bro? Please. Are you looking at this? Hold on, maybe you can't see it because do you see this? Bro, are you not seeing it? Is this what you call escaping the matrix? Is this what you call escaping the matrix, dog? See, I don't want to go so far into this right now. I don't want to go so far into it right now. Is this how you're going to escape the matrix? Y'all gotta start, man. We gotta wake up to this bullshit, y'all. We can't keep letting people play in our face. We can't keep letting people play in our face, dog. Even the devil gonna give real information. Do you think I would deny the devil information if it's real? If I know the devil is giving me real information, if I know people that are working against me but promoting a lifestyle like they for me, do you think I'm denying Kevin Samuels when he giving us real information? Do you think I'm denying Andrew Tate information when it's real? No, but I'm saying they are not here for the real cause of what they say they are. They're here for a back end. It's an agenda that serves a greater purpose. I come out here and appeal to you red pill dudes. Y'all want to be, you want to be awakened. You want to be knowledgeable. You want to be what you call woke. Okay, I'll come out here and play with you. Because at the end of the day, I just was a regular man trying to fit into this world. Now I done found me another loophole. See, I don't have to sell cologne no more. I can just get on the internet and sell words. See, if I go deal with a person, when I used to put my friends on game, I never charged them. I never wanted anything from them. I told my friends said, man, I'm gonna go see the girl. You know what I'm saying? Can I use your car? He wanted to drive my car because my car is souped up. I said, yo, man, get that motherfucker. Go on out there. Just don't fuck in there. Just don't fuck in there. When you really care about helping the world, you don't have to put a price tag on it because you really want to change the world. But see, some of y'all gonna die because you looking for people that is really against you and they showing you that they're against you, but you convinced that somehow these people are for you. So somehow the people that are playing on the side of manipulation, government tactics, somehow they convince you that they're fighting the matrix with you. Do it look like Andrew Tate is fighting anything about the matrix? What matrix is he fighting? This is what bothers me. What matrix is he fighting? What matrix? Bruh, stop playing with me. What matrix is he fighting? This is what I'm talking about. Somehow we don't let the nigga that is with the matrix tell us they fighting with us. He said the matrix of a 9 to 5. How is he? How is he fighting the matrix of 9 to 5 when that's your job? And he just recruit, as y'all, if I'm saying that right. How is he fighting? How is he fighting the... Some of y'all guys, let me move forward. Some of y'all just gonna be there. Some of y'all would never get it, even if it's in your face.
Their fucking names. And, you know, their job is to go ahead and try to kick somebody while they're down. And the difference is this, like, Andrew right now doesn't have a platform. He's being held. And and these guys want to go ahead and try to push the narrative. So we're going to go ahead and report some of the facts for y'all.
At the fact that he may be detained.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. So
he said, Brody said that nigga was for the queen.
We'll speak
That's
for him,
crazy.
you know, on his behalf. And of course, when he's released, he's going to probably give his own statement of the events if he can. But, you know, I've done some research. We got some credible sources. I literally was on the phone with a Romanian law enforcement official right before this guy. So we're trying to get you guys the real deal on what the hell is going on because, quite frankly, no one knows. Fresh, can you hit these announcements real quick? And then I'm going to get one more link and we'll get going into the broadcast. Cool. And guys, just so y'all know, from this point forward, we're only going to read 50 and up super.
It could be right in some people's face, bro, and they still going to deny because they so caught up that these people are fighting with them. Shit crazy, man.
We want to make sure that we keep this thing
niggas think
nice
niggas
and
like
concise
this fighting
and,
a 9 to 5.
give you all the facts. So
Nigga would
after
never
Fresh
see a
reads
9
these, we're
to
going to
5.
get right into it. Go ahead, Fresh.
All right, guys. So we got Rumble, man. Guys, in the meantime, if you don't mind, go support Andy's Rumble. Go to Tate Speech on rumble.com/Tate Speech. Go support him as well. Let's get into 1 mil. But in the same time as well, support us on rumble.com/FreshandFit. And then as well, we have locals. Guys, for behind the scenes, if you want to see us living life, you know, posting all Patreon content and as well double dates, go check it out on locals as well. All right. And then we have Megaphone, guys. We're no longer on Spotify or Anchor. Megaphone for Fresh and Fit is the main show, an after-hour show as well. You got both shows on there, so go check it out. And then Discord as well, guys, for behind the scenes. If you want to talk to other people from around the world, check out discord.com, GG/fit. Shout out to y'all on Discord. And then the merch, guys. The winter time is here, guys. It's going to be the new year as well, so get the merch when you still can. And the new merch will be dropping soon, I believe. Don't have a date yet, but it will be out soon, okay? So go check out for that as well.
Stop the cap.
Screw you, Chris. P.S. Chris is a bum. All right. And then Clip Channel, guys. Guys, for the best parts of the show, you want to see 3 to 10 minutes of the show that are the best parts, let's go to Clips Channel, guys. Listen, I know most of you guys are watching the channel, you know, a sub to it.
The best thing that ever happened to some of these dudes is that the world have convinced a lot of women that if he ain't got money, don't fuck with him. That's the best thing that happened to some of these niggas because without that, some of y'all was angry fellas. And you notice now millionaires are able to get play with females. It ain't just the people that just had careers, chemistry with females, well-spoken, well-dressed, with Walmart clothes on. So now the rich boys get to get them some money, get them some pussy. Because before that, they was out here committing suicide. And I think that's the best thing that have happened to some of these men, like what we're seeing. The internet have given them a chance to now be in the same room. But most of them, they still had to pay for it, you know, AKA, you know, these people, they, you know, a lot of them still pay for it. And if they was to lose the status that they have, we know where they'll be. They'll be back begging for that kitty cat.
Do us a favor, bro. Help us get to 1 mil on that channel as well. We're almost there with the plaques, for getting multiple plaques of 1 mil. So help us there as well, if you don't mind. And then as well, for vlog channel, guys, you know, the usual vlogs up. Go check it out. 200K away. Let's go. And
all right.
Fed it.
And then, yeah, Fed it 1811. But anyway, guys, okay, I got everything that I need here at this point. So we're going to get right into it at this right here. So Chris, do me a favor, pull up the first link where it shows Andrew predicted this, because I mean, he knew that this was going to happen. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's not a surprise, as you guys know. Give you guys a quick summary in case you've been living under a rock. Andrew's had a meteoric rise in the past year. He was searched more than Donald Trump and Kim Kardashian combined.
Yep.
The peak hit right around August. He was on every single platform. You couldn't escape him. And honestly, he took over the internet, the genius marketer, and for good reason, because
a genius marketer. Could it be because he orchestrated these antics. Andrew Tate told y'all he was counseled when he wasn't counseled. Andrew Tate told y'all he was counseled when he wasn't counseled. Andrew Tate ran a genius marketing scheme, telling the world he counseled when he's not counseled. Therefore, he got people to buy into him more. It was perfect. Andrew Tate also told y'all about how you can buy off certain things when it comes to jail, where he's at, in the country he's in, Romania. Have you watched the situation where they came and took Andrew Tate to jail? Have you seen some of the footage? Andrew Tate is brilliant. He came up, him and his team, whoever running the plays, came up with an amazing plan. And they've been working for him. They've been working. He made y'all think he was against the Matrix. Yet he throwing up all this satanic stuff. I don't want to get into that because we're going to say that for another video. But man, boy, his team and whoever is running the plays, they are killing it right now because they have convinced the world for a long time. Somehow Andrew Tate convinced y'all that he's against the Matrix and he lived a lifestyle that he never had to worry about the Matrix. You think Andrew Tate is counseled? You think he getting counseled? When have he been counseled? At what point was Andrew Tate counseled? See, let me explain something to you, bro. If you play something that is counseled, you get a copyright strike. Brody said earlier, Andrew Tate was counseled, like his videos is still be up. When you get counseled, you can get a strike talking about certain things. That's just like COVID. If you talk about COVID in a negative light, that was the strike that got put on your channel. If you talk, it's the same thing when you talk about the Jews. How you see Kyrie Irving got hit. See, that's what you call counsel. See, when y'all man, it was a great, I ain't gonna lie. They ran a great play. They ran a great play, dog. And I gotta give it to them. Andrew Tate and his team, whoever is orchestrating this shit, they are running some fantastic plays, dog. Do y'all know Charleston White ran a play like this before? Charleston White should be, man, y'all not paying attention. It's a lot of plays being ran on the people. Exactly. If I can convince you that I'm being counseled and that I'm being targeted, you had some of the social media platform coming out and say, we don't have Andrew Tate banned. Andrew Tate may have deleted his page and make y'all think that he's banned, but we don't have Andrew Tate banned. If Andrew Tate was banned, he wouldn't be allowed on the platform. Andrew Tate went and got a check from Rumble and these other places. Man, it's a brilliant strategy. Brilliant. And that's why I like, for people like me, I can sit here and say, well played. They're playing a nice game. And a lot of y'all, you so caught up in thinking that these people are fighting the Matrix. You believe Kanye West is fighting the Matrix. Like, these people, man, they run this game so well. People fake they death. Man, it's just so much going on, bro.
Because quite frankly, let's be honest here, there's a void on the internet for positive masculinity, despite the fact that people try to sit here and say, oh, he's a poster boy for misogyny and he's toxic and he's an asshole, all this other bullshit. He's helped a lot of guys self-improve and understand their value as men, because we live in a world nowadays where men are treated as second-class citizens if you live in a first world Western country.
Yep.
Okay. So obviously, right, anytime you rise to fame and you have some type of influence, especially when it goes against the narrative, right, of what they've been trying to push down our throats, you're going to be silenced to some degree. They're going to cancel you. They're going to try to take away your freedom. Then at some point, you might get assassinated. Okay. This is just the unfortunate reality of the world that we're in. Okay. I mean, you guys don't believe me? Look at John F. Kennedy. They just recently declassified some documents concerning him. And we know 100% now that the CIA was involved in that hit to some degree, right? They didn't declassify all of it, but now we know that they were 100% in.
A nigga that worked at the FBI is acting like he didn't know. Y'all, bro, are you paying attention? A nigga working with the FBI acting like he didn't know John. Man, dog, come on, man. Come on, bro. Stop bullshit.
Bro, this is what happens, guys, whenever society fears your influence. You got something fresh?
I was just going to say, man, at this point, guys.
Some people out here creating a narrative that they're an enemy of the state when they're not. Some people are creating a narrative themselves that they're an enemy of the state when they're not.
Regarding this whole case, like, I know it's easy to point fingers and say, oh, it's his fault. Guys, we don't know the full details, so please, in the chat, please be respectful, bro. Just give me 1,000 with you, man.
Yeah. So, all right. So play that clip real quick, because I want y'all to know that he knew this was coming.
Yeah.
Right now, in this moment, you know, what is like going through your head right now? You've been banned off many social medias. You haven't done a podcast in a while. So what's your thoughts?
If the volume is good, the sound is good and everything, put a 2 if it's not.
So like, what are your plans now? Or like, what do you feel about what's happened to you, and what's your moves? Or I mean, I don't expect you to reveal them, but what's your plans?
Yeah, so the Matrix attacked me.
Yeah.
They tried to remove me from social media.
Used their bullets.
They used their bullets. I'm still all over social media, so they failed.
They failed.
What's scary about it, the only thing I will say I don't like about being banned is that you get 3 lives when you attack powerful people. They first ban you and try and shut you up. Secondly, they'll put you in jail for something you didn't do. And thirdly, they'll kill you. So I've used my first life, which is kind of upsetting when you know that next is going to be some false charges.
The 2 worst ones.
Yeah, and if you survive the false charges, you just die.
Jesus.
So that's kind of upsetting. But
that's kind of upsetting.
It is. I like to. It's kind of upsetting. I like to think that people at home know if I ever ended up in a jail cell and the media started printing why, that they'd know it's a pure lie they made it up.
Yeah.
But that's kind of scary. Outside of that, the ban in and of itself has not. I don't care, bro. It's made no difference to my life. The only thing Instagram was good for was a bunch of chicks, and you know that's all. That's the only thing I used it for.
And you have them in.
I do okay. You know I don't need it, so I don't care about any of that stuff.
Right there. So there you go. Him predicting that this would happen way before it happened, right? And you know. As you guys know, we're personal friends with Andrew. You know, we've had discussions about this. We knew it was going to come at some point too. His influence is too strong, and he says things that, quite frankly, go against the grain of mainstream society. He teaches you how to not be a slave, look at things objectively, be a critical thinker. These are all things, okay, that mainstream media doesn't want you to do. They don't want you to be an independent thinker, because if there's too many independent thinkers, guess what? The beehive will not work, okay? They will not be able to sit there and indoctrinate you on some bullshit. All right. And if you guys don't believe me, look at the past 2 to 3 years. What ended up happening? Everybody was locked in their house, putting on masks and sitting down in a restaurant, then taking the mask off, thinking it would protect them. Cloud world shit. Cloud world shit. All right, guys. So, and we haven't talked about that cough that much on this pod, as you guys know, because of YouTube guidelines. But all I'm gonna say is,
you know what it is.
You know what it is, bro.
Yeah.
You know what it is.
You know what it is, guys.
If you watch this type of content, you already know where we stand when it comes to the fucking cough and jab and all that other shit. All right. So we just have to be careful with talking about that on certain platforms. So you guys are deductive problem solvers, and you guys are intelligent enough to understand. So now we're going to go ahead and move on to the Twitter exchange. Okay. So for us to understand all of the things that are going on, because there's so many different moving parts and components to this situation, we're going to go ahead and go into a Twitter exchange. So Andrew had a Twitter exchange with this woman named Greta Thunberg, if I'm not mistaken. Pull up her wiki real quick. Just
Do you see it? Some of y'all are not meant to get it. Some of y'all aren't. If the shit just be right there in front of your face, man. It's just right there in front of your face. You think a nigga like this is fighting the system, but it's right there in your face. Do you see it? Do anybody see it? Like, make it make sense to me. On top of that, okay, you see that right there. Then you see the pizza box. Then you see human trafficking. What does that have in common? I have 33 cars, pizza box. That's how they end up finding the information on where he is. Then they add in human trafficking. But yet they say he's not. Some people say that wasn't where he's really arrested for. Now, what do those three things have in common? It's like, will you let your mind expand, or do you continue to choose to play by the bits of truth that they give off? Because that's what the world do. The world is a stage. They give you truth and do the fuckery in your face, and you just gonna sit and say, "Hey, well, do you not agree with him because he said we should live and be like good men?" So what? Nigga, everybody gonna say that. We gonna all know. We know that. What is it to say something and when I'm showing you something else, though? This is what I mean. When you have the small brain, you let a nigga tell you one thing, but he's showing you something else. Motherfucker can tell you, yo, I'm for y'all. I want y'all to go out there and be good to health, work out, go achieve something, but I'm showing you something else. What does that mean?
Y'all know who the hell this woman is?
How dare you?
Yeah, that whole sound effect.
Come on. So this little balloon head girl can get Andrew Tate caught up. Waterhead. So you telling me Andrew Tate got caught up by Waterhead? Man, all right.
Came from her. So this is who Greta Thunberg is, guys, okay? She's a Swedish environmental activist who is known for challenging world leaders to take immediate action for climate change mitigation, okay? Thunberg's activism began when she persuaded her parents to adopt lifestyle choices that reduced their own carbon footprint. In August 2018, at age 15, she started spending her Fridays outside the Swedish parliament to call for stronger action on climate change by holding up a sign reading, I can't read that, School Strike for Climate in Swedish. Thunberg initially gained notice for her youth and her straightforward and blunt speaking manner, both in public and to political leaders and assemblies in which she criticizes world leaders for their failure to take what she considers sufficient action to address the climate change, right? And of course, as you guys know, we use that sound effect all the time on this show because it's pretty comical to have her crying like, "How dare you?" About some bullshit, to be honest with you. But hey, we're not going to talk about climate change here, but this is who this woman is, and this is how this Twitter thing ensued. So Andrew basically responds, "Hello, Greta Thunberg. I have 33 cars. My Bugatti was a W16 8-liter quad turbo. My two Ferrari 812.
So does this sound like a man that is fighting the Matrix? Once again, this is why I remove myself from niggas that can't think outside the box, bro. I could never hang with you. Because you mentally challenge. If you think a nigga like this is fighting the Matrix, bro, you mentally challenged and you don't want to accept the reality of the world we live in because a nigga told you to improve in your health. Bro, you don't read your Bible? So y'all don't, what are we learning in 2023? We don't know that niggas that lie, we don't know that the president lie and tell the truth at the same time. This is what I mean, like, bro, we in a new year and y'all still choosing to be lackeys? You still choosing not to gain knowledge and understand and see people that are playing in your face so that you can deter away from that and go your own route. Come on, man.
Competizione have 6.5 liters
Come on,
V12s. This is just a start. Please provide
Come
your
on,
email
man.
address so I can send a complete list of my car.
A waterhead girl got Andrew Tate caught up. Who's, when he addressing her, he talking about material shit. And then he have to just mention, I have 33 cars. He constantly throwing up his fucking triangles and all that shit. Oh, we really have to go there? His father is a Grand Mason. Like, come on, man. You niggas really that gullible? This is what I'm talking about. We got niggas that we can convince. They can easily be convinced because the nigga told him a few real shit. Hey, man, this is where he telling the truth, bro. I got to stick with him, bro. But you don't see the fucking show? You don't see the show that these niggas play? Same thing when I say, I fucking love what Kanye West do. But am I going to get behind Kanye West anymore? No, because you see the real. Come on, bro. Come on. This all wet.
Collection and their respective enormous emissions, right? Andrew being Andrew, right? Trolling. And
Troll King,
you know, as he's gassing up his Bugatti, right? And then Greta, I think, scroll down a little bit. She responds, right? And she says something, and then he uses this thing, making fun of her. Play it real quick, just so that people get an idea.
We can play it.
Yeah. From the beginning.
It's all wrong.
Why?
I shouldn't be up here.
Scroll a bit, Chris, so you can see it.
You have stolen my dreams.
Y'all have let. This is where fighting the Matrix is. Come on, y'all. Pay attention, man. That's all I'm saying. It may not affect you today. You may make it through. And I know, you know, I done seen you comment long enough. I've been dealing with you long enough to know what lane, what type of person you are. But y'all have to pay attention, man. Know who really is fighting for you, and know those that are fighting for you for a particular cause. Then we all criticize the Black Lives Matter movement because we found out the truth that they was using other people's pain to gain finances for themselves, but they told us that they was fighting the Matrix. Come on, man. The Black Lives Matter told us they was fighting the Matrix, but because they said a few good things, we're going to give them a pass? That's what you're saying? The Black Lives Matter movement told us that they was fighting the corruption. Then they come to find out they corrupt themselves. Oh, shit, what is going on?
You all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? In my childhood,
Funny shit.
Yo, pause.
So y'all get the idea, right?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I never use Twitter, but when Andrew tweets, that's just hilarious.
Yeah,
bro.
it's just funny, right? So she responds to all this with, you know, my email address is smalldickenergy at, you know, gofuckyourself.com or something, right?
Yeah.
Go back. And scroll down. So she responds, no, the other tab. Yep, go down. She goes, yes, please do enlighten me. Email me at smalldickenergy@getalife.com, twitter.com/Cobra Tate, right? So she says this crap, right? Say, oh yeah, go ahead and enlighten me. So he responds with this. And let's roll the clip up there, Chris. Yep. And the caption reads, let's read the caption real fast. Thank you for confirming via your email address that you have a small penis at Greta Thunberg. The world was curious, and I do agree you should get a life, right? So, and then he films this.
Release some greenhouse gases.
I'm obviously a stranger to online controversy. It's not something I often do. But now the mainstream press is commenting on the fact that I was informing
Jay,
that my very extensive car collection with internal combustion engines, which run on dead dinosaurs, have an enormous emission profile. And she replied by telling me her own email address. Greta's email address is, I have small dick energy. Why would that be your own email address, Greta? Strange. I mean, obviously, I don't want to assume her gender. It's 50-50.
You think a nigga would be going back and forth out of all the people that go with Andrew Tate? He chose a waterhead 19-year-old girl to go back and forth with? Nigga, what? Grow up, man. Start using your fucking brain, dog. Out of all the people that go with Andrew Tate, you think he would choose a waterhead 15-year-old girl to beef with? What? Come on, man.
But it is what it is. I'm not actually mad at Greta. Please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled. Thank you. So I'm not actually mad at Greta, right?
Bruh, you know how many niggas actually that he can get some publicity off? Nah, see some girl that I guess supposed to be against the system, you know, another person that's supposed to be fighting the matrix in her own world. But check this out. Listen to this.
But it is what it is. I'm not actually mad at Greta. Please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled. Please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled. Please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled.
Come on, man. Y'all just watching a movie, bro, and have no idea what you're watching, man. This how dumbed down they got us. We watching a movie, have no idea the movie we watching, because we think that niggas gotta actually be in a movie to play a movie. We don't think that watching a nigga on the internet is playing a part of a TV show, because, I mean, it's just for publicity and stuff like this. Wow, man. This shit is funny than a motherfucker.
Thank you. So I'm not actually mad at Greta, right? Because she doesn't realize she's been programmed. She doesn't
And we're going to talk about the pizzas here and you guys' conspiracy theories. Don't worry. I'll address this here because I know Twitter went crazy about the pizza box, and we'll discuss that too. But I want to make sure that you guys kind of have a full picture here before we get into the details of pizza boxes being in Romania, the police, all this other crap. So go ahead.
realize she's a slave of the Matrix.
And you know what's so funny? They know what it is. Why? Because he's an ex-FBI person. He know about the Pizzagate. He know about Pizzagate. He not clueless. He know about Pizzagate. And then on top of that, they say human trafficking? Come on, man. It's like they play right in your face, and then and you sit there and say, well, man, I don't know what you saying? So is he going to eat any of this pizza? Is pizza even in the box? Come on, man.
She thinks she's doing good. Someone has sat her down and convinced her to try and convince you to beg your government to tax you into poverty to stop the sun from being hot. And then, because I called her out on it, the global Matrix got this bot farm to like and retweet and all this bot commenting to try and pretend that her telling me that she has a small dick in her own email address somehow teaches me a lesson. Welcome to a new episode of The Clown Show. But now I know, at least, that Greta, with a little hate-filled face, bitter, sitting somewhere without the heating on, in the cold, little hat, shivering, use my tweets, which is going to make my Twitter account far more fun into eternity.
Bam. So as you guys know, Andrew trolling, very good at marketing.
So,
right? Bam. So as you guys.
So Andrew Tate just called in for the pizza. He ain't gonna eat none of the pizza. Man, come on.
You guys know Andrew trolling, very good at marketing, right?
Come on.
Because her responding, right, is exactly
what he wanted.
What he wanted. So, so now that you guys kind of understand what this Twitter shitstorm was, okay, let's go ahead. I have a video, Chris. It's in the Telegram chat. The last video. Okay. So we're gonna pull up this video. It's from ABC News. It came out a few hours ago. It's somewhat accurate, but we're gonna go ahead and give you guys a video summary now of what the hell is going on. Then we're gonna go into the facts. Okay. And I will break this all down for you guys. As I said before, guys, the reason why we're late because I was on.
Exactly, Jake. Of course he know people's asleep. They still believe he fighting the Matrix. They believe this nigga is fighting against the Matrix, dog. Like, niggas really in their mind think that this dude is against the system. If this dude was against the system, he wouldn't be where he at today.
On the phone with a friend of mine who works in Romanian law enforcement. She's credible.
Official.
Yeah, official. And, we had a discussion. So I want to make sure that we know what the hell is going on here. So we're giving y'all the background. So let's go ahead and run this clip real quick from the news, Chris. Okay. All right. All right. And this is the title is Andrew Tate detained in connection with human trafficking and.
I'm not trying to get nothing across, bro. It's 2023, man. If you still playing in the background, bro, that's on you, dog. I'm here to just speak on what I see. For the people that, I'm not trying to paint no picture for you. You feel me? You got to watch it from the beginning. No disrespect. Because it just, at some point, dog, we done did too many of these videos, but some of y'all to still be clueless to this. No disrespect, bro.
Channel 4 News. Channel 4 News, and this came out a few hours ago. So let's go ahead and run this thing real quick, because it does summarize everything fairly succinctly, and then we'll go into the facts. Go ahead.
That's the top G. That's the big gorilla.
If you don't.
All right, so I guess I can show you this.
All right, and this is the title is Andrew Tate detained in connection with human trafficking and rape investigation.
Channel 4 News.
Look at that. That's cold. That's cold. They actually put Channel 4 News actually put human trafficking and rape investigation. He said, I'm trying to get you to understand. I'm trying to get you to separate from celebrities. I'm trying to expose the fact that they all characters. They all play a role. They all play a role that you buy into. You believe that these guys are what they say they are
a few hours ago.
And who they say they are.
So let's go ahead and run this thing.
That's the whole message, man. But I mean, I'm not here to constantly go over the same thing, especially for niggas like Rock that done watch so many of these videos. Like, if niggas still not catching on, bro, we not gonna keep now. For a nigga that I haven't talked to multiple times on this shit, then I can talk to you. But niggas that been here for the whole time and you still believing in the hype, I don't got no more energy for that.
Real quick,
you just gotta
summarize everything.
Fit in where you fit in, or don't watch it. But look at this. This is what I started off early with.
That's brilliant.
It's not brilliant. This is not going to actually help us maybe any more than 10%. If it's that bad, the weather's that bad, and
So these is the characters that rebranded their role. They got a new role and a new script, and now they playing all the different
fairly
scripts.
Succinctly, and then we'll go into the facts. Go ahead.
I mean, like I tell you just watch from the beginning, but do it. But that's I wanted to point out something. Once again, for the niggas that still believe that Andrew Tate is fighting the Matrix, Show me where Find the Matrix at is in this clip right here.
That's
You see, this is what I'm saying though. I sit and watch niggas that allow a nigga that live in this type of world to tell you that they're fighting the Matrix. What Matrix is he fighting? Look at this back. Look at this, bro. You actually think this dude is on your side. Oh, my bad. I'm in the rain. Look at this. You think people that have this, do you really think the rich are for you? Do you really think the people that live these type of life is fighting for you? This is what I'm so tired of seeing niggas be so silly. Niggas stupid. I don't care. When niggas talking on this type of level, I don't want you around me, dog. You actually think niggas on this level fighting for your ass? You really think this nigga fighting for you and he fighting against a Matrix? Nigga be on some clown shit.
Gee, that's the big gorilla.
If you don't know who Andrew Tate is, your best bet is to just
bro.
Google him.
Wow. Bro said he a rapper without rapping. That's a bar.
Internet figure with a cult following of fans. At one point this year, more people searched for the controversial influencer's name than they did the names of Donald Trump and Kim Kardashian combined. And if you can be bothered to do that, the first video you'll probably see today is this one.
Mr. Tate, why did the police search your car?
Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan.
Look at that. Look at the camera crew. Look at the camera crew, right? So apparently they got Andrew Tate address off the pizza box. The police did. But yet they already had a camera crew there. Come on, man. Do it got to be titled The Movie for you to see it's a movie? Why would the camera crew all be there? Bro, I'm done baby stuff, man. Cause I mean, it just get. Why's the camera crew there, bro? If we got a hit, so did they call the camera crew? Hey, we going out to get Andrew Tate. I hope they show the rest of it.
Detained by Romanian police in Bucharest. According to prosecutors, 4 suspects.
What is this? Look at this. What are you doing? What is Andrew Tate doing? What is Andrew Tate doing, bro? Come on, bro. You supposed to be going to jail. You still throwing up your hand signs? Come on, dog. Stop playing. Stop playing, bro. You still throwing up your hand sign. You supposed to be going to jail for motherfucking human trafficking and rape. And you still up here playing around with your hand symbols. Okay.
Tate brothers and 2 Romanian nationals, quote, appear to have created an organized crime group with the purpose of recruiting, housing, and exploiting women by forcing them to create pornographic content meant to be seen on specialized websites for a cost, end quote. The 4 have been under investigation since April. Prosecutors said the allegations relate to at least 6 women. The warrant also details an allegation of rape from March this year, although it's not known which of the...
I want to make this extremely clear. The Romanian legal system, guys, is very different from the American legal system. I'm going to go into detail about how it works when it comes to search warrants and arresting and detention, all that stuff, but I'll cover that next. But I want you guys to understand that because a lot of you guys are from, the United States, Canada, England, etc. You guys are from a first world Western country where it's typically common law, and there needs to be probable cause, all this other stuff. That doesn't necessarily apply in this situation with Romania. I'm going to go into the details about that after this video when we go over the entire situation.
Also, Twitch as well. If you guys don't mind
coming over.
Twitch? Yeah.
Okay. We got to get off Twitch. All right, guys, come on over to YouTube. To YouTube. We're going to get off Twitch. You come on over to YouTube right now, guys. It's Fresh and Fit on YouTube. Damn, we already okay. Well, Twitter too.
We got some stuff that's gonna come up.
That's not gonna be okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's. We're gonna go ahead and kill the Twitter one as well. Then go ahead,
guys. You're hearing it here first.
Come on over to YouTube, guys. Fresh and Fit. Come on over.
You're hearing it here first, guys.
Yeah. All All right, cool. So let's keep going here with the other. Yep.
Suspects is a.
So let's keep going. Here with the other. Yep.
Suspects is accused of rape. Tate's detention last night coincided, although is not related, to a bizarre Twitter exchange he just had with Greta Thunberg. Under Elon Musk's stewardship, Tate had been allowed back on Twitter and tweeted Thunberg a list of his supercar collection and their.
Damn, my bad. You know, it's a lot of people unbanned, but you know, Minister Farrakhan is not one of them. Any idea why? You know, it's a lot of people unbanned. Minister Farrakhan is not one of them, though. Y'all know that? Why is that? Why is Minister Farrakhan not unbanned? It's a lot of people unbanned, dog. It's a lot of people unbanned. Why did Farrakhan, he didn't get unbanned? You still think Elon Musk is against the system? Whenever I hear Elman mute my mic. All right. Listen, this how gullible niggas is, dog. Look how gullible these niggas are, bruh. These niggas are grown men, bro, and still this gullible, dog. They think this nigga is against the system. We got grown men in here that believe that this nigga is against the system too. Elon Musk. The only way to escape the matrix is to unlearn everything that you have been taught and rebuild your entire belief system based on critical thought and analysis. So let me guess. Elon Musk is against the system too. I mean, he talking against the matrix. He against this system too, huh? Yeah, I seen that he had to make a new account. These niggas, that's what I said, bro. We have grown niggas that are just sitting watching niggas and believe what they see. They just blindly, man, hey, man, look, he got to be against the system, bro. So let me show you. Hold on. Where is it? Can I find it? Look at that. Look at that. Man, dog. That shit crazy.
Emissions. She tweeted back, please do enlighten me. Email me at smalltenergy@getalife.com. Tate responded in kind and the exchange went viral.
Okay, pause it, because at this point they go into his background, which they, assume a bunch of things, toxic masculinity, and they say all the other stupid ass buzzwords that we know.
The commercial,
the commercialized image of Andrew, which they try to demonize him, right? So now that we know he was arrested, let's look at the agency that actually went and is responsible for this. Okay, so can we pull up the wiki real quick, Chris?
Yep.
So this is who it is, guys. This is the scroll up to the top. The Directorate for Investigating Organized Crime and Terrorism. Okay, the Directorate for Investigating Organized Crime and Terrorism is the Romanian government agency tasked with investigating and prosecuting organized crime and terrorism-related offenses. The DICOT is headed by a chief prosecutor and a deputy nominated by the Minister of Justice and appointed by the President of Romania. The chief prosecutor of the Directorate is subordinated to the general prosecutor of the prosecutor's office attached to the High Court of Cassation and Justice. So I'm going to give you guys the U.S. equivalent to this because it's a little confusing. The U.S. equivalent to this, guys, would be, let's say the Department of Justice, okay, which is the U.S. Attorney's Office, the prosecutors were combined with the FBI to form one agency. Because in the United States, you got the Department of Justice, and under the Department of Justice, you have the United States Attorney's Office, and then you have, let's say, the FBI. The U.S. Attorney's Office are the federal prosecutors, the FBI are the federal investigators, and they work together to put a case together. So I would say that these guys right here, to give you a functional equivalent, is like the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office being combined into one.
DC. Out of nowhere, DC. They never heard of these niggas. Never seen a fight from these niggas. They never seen Andrew Tate fight. Never. They never thought about Andrew Tate. But all of a sudden, the red pill flame got created. Somehow, Kevin Samuels got blown up in it, with the women's. Kevin Samuels got killed. Or apparently, somehow he died with a prostitute. A call girl who knew CPR and was a nurse as well. Then you get the Andrew Tate. Make it make sense?
Okay, to be like just a DOJ in one. All right, so the United States is a little bit more segmented with this. You guys know, you watched our podcast earlier with Andrew Bustamante from the CIA. The United States tends to separate things a lot, right? We have 33 different 33 different intelligence agencies, a bunch of different law enforcement agencies. Romania doesn't operate that way.
Have you seen the death penalty things, DC? So a black man who I don't agree with a lot of things he say, and I don't agree with the movement of a high value man. But a black man had a scepter under his thumb, as y'all would say. I think that's a saying. He had this scepter. This dude was getting 20,000 views a night. Anywhere from 15 to 20,000 views a night. You're going to see it in my video where I was talking about how he turned down a deal from the industry. Weeks later or months later, I don't know when he received the deal, but if you go do your homework, go check it out for yourself. He received a deal. He was given a deal. He turned the deal down. Boom, he dead. You get a nigga Man, this shit is just so funny to me. Who took over Kevin Samuels' lane after he passed? Andrew Tate and Just Pearly Things. Fresh and Fit. An FBI agent, an ex-FBI agent, Andrew Tate, who was on Big Bang. Did you watch Andrew Tate? Did you see Andrew Tate on Big Bang? I didn't even know that was him. I didn't watch Big Bang no way. But apparently, I went back and checked. He was on Big Bangs. He was a great fighter, a champion. Had no status, though. He had no status. So, rebranded the character. Came back with the bald head and Mr. Cool. Big Brother, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Big Brother, Big Bang. Both of them lame. Cause the Big Bang is some false shit. Big Brother. Y'all watch that shit? Y'all watch Big Brothers? I never watched that shit. I thought it was some corny shit. But same thing with these record labels, killing their artists for insurance money. But so what I'm saying is, though, you don't think that strange. Y'all don't think that's strange, bro? Y'all don't think that's strange, bro? Oh, okay, my bad. I'm the only one that think that's strange. Oh, hold on. I've typed in the wrong shit. You and Automod never get along. All right. Bro, so after Kevin Samuels died, this who took over his lane. Y'all don't think that's strange? When Kevin Samuels got killed, this person, and who else? Oh, and this nigga. They took over that lane, but added in the red pill. Y'all don't think that's strange? He turned down the deal. All of a sudden, he died from drinking Red Bulls. You know how many niggas out here drinking Red Bulls every day? You know how many niggas go to work with a... Do you know niggas buy a case of the Red Bull with food stamps? So y'all gonna really sit here, okay, I understand Red Bull is not healthy, but you know niggas are drinking Red Bull by the cases. He said, who had their fame? He had no fame. He got his fame from YouTube. What fame he had? He got his fame from YouTube, bro. He was a man selling cologne, dog. He had no fame. This guy wasn't, no, Kevin Samuels was the man. These dude came after the situation. Kevin Samuels was the man running this field. People came along. See, y'all, see, I ain't finna go down and explain all that. Because that let me know that. That let me know that y'all not paying attention. Motherfucker had lanes, but when it comes to niggas getting 15 to 20,000 a night, that was only one dude doing that in this sector. Yeah, facts. The average is best clip. That's what blew him over the top. But he got a deal. He turned down the deal. He got a deal. He turned down the deal from his friends. They was talking about it. I'm not finna go try to find that video. But he turned down the deal. And when he turned down the deal, he still was popping. And all of a sudden, now I don't know when he got the deal, but I know they was talking about he got the deal. They said he got multiple contracts that they were trying to get him to sign. And he was just saying he gonna do his own brand. And that's when he created this. That's when he created this. So he said, okay, apparently he wanted to, because a lot of people was like, who he gonna choose to create his brand with? He chose these guys. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 videos later, he was dead. Mm. 7 live streams later, he was dead. Then all of a sudden, she popped on the scene with the message, the same message. They was doing it, but they came after where they at right here. This is an FBI. This is an ex-FBI agent. I don't want to speak on something, but because I don't want to, you know, allegations and shit like this. But apparently, they had a falling out. But I'm gonna leave that alone I'm gonna say, because I'm doing another video for the conspiracy shit. So I'm gonna say that.
They're consolidated within one, okay? And that's very important for you guys to understand so that everything else makes sense from this point forward.
So that includes the police and DICOT together.
Yeah, so they're essentially working together,
In
right?
tandem,
You got the prosecutors and you got the police kind of under one umbrella.
Thanks, DC.
All right? Now that we have that figured out, I went on the official website, and can we show this real quick, Chris?
I didn't know you could read Romanian.
Well, shout out to my friend. She hooked it up for me. She sent me this website. Okay, and this is the official Romanian press release on the situation. Now, as
you said that the fake girl was calling Kev on the phone live on YouTube, then came out with her own show.
You guys can see, none of us here speak Romanian, but there's a magical invention called Google Translate.
Bam.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Which I was able to go ahead and decipher this for y'all, because this press release, okay, when you read it in full, not parts of it like these other idiots, you can actually see what the hell is going on here and make sense of it. And I'm going to go ahead and explain some of this to y'all. All right? Can you enlarge it on our end, Chris?
Yep.
And just follow along with the cursor. All right? So, following the communique number 1 of 12/4/2022 and the interest shown by media representatives, the Information and Public Relations Office within the Organized Crime and Terrorism Investigation Directorate is empowered to bring the following to public attention. So this is their official press release on the situation. All right? On December 29th, 2022, the prosecutors of the Director for the Investigation of Organized Crime and Terrorism Central Structure, together with police officers from the Bucharest Organized Crime Brigade, implemented 5 home search warrants in a case in which investigations under the aspect of committing crimes of constituting an organized criminal group, human trafficking, and rape.
Great.
Okay. In the case, it was noted that at the beginning of 2021, 4 suspects, 2 British citizens and 2 Romanian citizens, constituted an organized criminal group with a view to committing crimes on the territory of Romania, but also of other countries such as the United States and Great Britain, of the crime of human trafficking. Okay, guys. So you can see here that there is some international influence here. Okay,
100%.
There is some international influence to get these guys jammed up. All right, we're going to read between the lines here. This is the official press release. This is not me sitting here and saying I think or I believe or any of this other shit. This is directly from the agency responsible, okay, for incarcerating Andrew right now and Tristan.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you want to bring up the tweet right now?
Which tweet?
The one I showed you in chat.
Let me finish this and then we'll get there so I can keep the people focused on this.
All right.
In the case, it was noted at the beginning of so victims were recruited, right? So they're going to start to the 3rd paragraph, Chris.
Yep.
All right. Victims were recruited by British citizens by Chris, down. Chris, get with it, man. Right there, up, right there. Victims were recruited by British citizens. Keep it highlighted so that people can see.
You can, here we go.
Okay. All right. Victims were recruited by British citizens by misrepresenting their intention to enter into a marriage/cohabitation relationship and the existence of genuine feelings of love, the lover boy method. Okay. Which to me is crazy that they put this in an official document. So they're trying to say here, right? They're alleging that Andrew and Tristan, right, were misrepresenting their intention of being with women and, saying, oh yeah, we're going to get married and we're going to live together and all this other stuff for the sole purpose, right, of getting them
to work.
So
you guys know I talk about this on the show all the time, right? Selling a dream. The problem with this is that this is so vague and so widespread of being a lover boy. This could mean anything. So this just means, for example, if they're themselves and their feelings feel like they could be with the person, that's also deemed as a viable option here, because if they feel like, oh, he could be my boyfriend, my husband, then it's the same thing. So their feelings are causing this as well.
Yeah, basically, we're saying the feels are the reals.
Yeah.
And, they're trying to insinuate here that,
Long story short, if you're smart, you understand. If you're not, then you're going to continue to be in the backs.
Would that be your own email address, Greta? Strange. I mean, also, I don't want to assume her gender. It's 50-50, but it is what it is. I'm not actually mad at Greta. Please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled. Thank you. So I'm not actually mad at Greta, right? Because she doesn't realize she's been programmed. She doesn't
and we're going to
Greta, right? Because she doesn't realize.
Human trafficking, pizza box. He didn't eat no pizza, but apparently he wanted those boxes, and that's how he got jammed up. Once again, I can't wait to watch Brody's video. I wonder if he talk. I'm pretty sure he's gonna mention it. I can't wait to watch it tomorrow. He got jammed up off of pizza boxes that he ate no pizza, but he made sure he wanted to have these pizza boxes in the shot. And that's how he get caught up. You can believe what you want to believe, bro. Andrew Tate is playing a nice game of chess. And he winning at it. He playing a nice game of chess, dog. Nice game. He got the people to believe that he's fighting for something that clearly this whole Matrix, red pill, blue pill shit, boy, God, these niggas done fell in love with this shit. He asked for some pizza.
Realize she's been programmed.
He asked for some pizza, dog.
And we're going to talk about the pizzas here and you guys' conspiracy theories. Don't worry. I'll address this here because I know Twitter went crazy about the pizza box, and we'll discuss that too.
And nigga, FBI agent try to act like we don't know about the pizza game. So he can tell us about, we can sit here and say, as he said, the CIA released declassified information on them having something to do with getting JFK killed. FBI agent. But now he gonna act like we don't know nothing about the Pizzagate. Okay. Andrew Tate is fighting with an underage, not an underage, I think she's 18 or 19. He's fighting with a kid on the internet who has a following. I know Brody was talking about that earlier. But nigga, out of all people, Andrew Tate go back and forth with a fucking waterhead girl. And he go grab pizza to somehow, what that's supposed to do? His comeback to her was getting pizza.
But I want to make sure that you guys kind of have a full picture here before we get into the details of pizza boxes being in Romania, the police, all this
He's fighting a kid, then go grab the pizza boxes.
Go ahead.
Like she's a slave of the Matrix. She thinks she's doing good. Someone has sat her down and convinced her to try and convince you to beg your government to tax you into poverty.
DC, what he be saying? He gotta watch the fluids. These niggas let this man sit here and say he gotta watch the fluids he put in his body, but yet be popping champagne. Man, bro, these niggas gotta stop with the bullshit, man.
To stop the sun from being hot.
We just seen a video, Brody said he don't put no fluid in his body that can do harm to him. Like, we don't see him drinking on videos. They gotta stop with the bullshit, man. I'm gonna come back with the rest of it tomorrow. We're gonna go over the other side of this shit. I just think, bro, you know, brother asked me earlier, the reason or the moral to the story of why I'm speaking on Andrew Tate. I'm speaking on Andrew Tate and all the people like him. Same way I speak on Young Thug. Same way I would speak on Boosie. The character that got out of control. And now these characters are convincing us that they're on our side. Look at this shit, bro. I wish I could pause, but I can't pause it. Damn. It was a picture that was just popped up. I understand that I believe we need role models. I believe that. A role model can be something like a mentor. Having somebody that giving you real information. But see, as a role model, giving me solid information and then showing me the opposite of what you're saying you're fighting against, it don't mix. It's the same way we view Charleston White, same way we view Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell say he want to help the community, but we don't accept when he brag about his killings that he have done. When he brag about how he used to be in there and he done caught some bodies. It's the same thing with Andrew Tate. I don't know, man. Some people get it, some people won't, dog. Some people get it, some people won't, but if you can remove the character out your life, you'll have a better chance at succeeding. I think these characters are blocking a lot of the things that we could conquer. Andrew Tate says he's fighting a matrix, but all he show you is things that most of us would never accomplish. Because you have to play in a certain game. You have to play a certain game. You have to play in a certain world to accomplish some of the things that these people are accomplishing. You work a 9 to 5. That's why when I see people like, when I see some of these influencers try to dish y'all that have 9 to 5s, what is that saying? What is that? This is what I'm saying. Like, how can you let a nigga that don't live in the world you live in get on here and talk crazy to you? Everybody, I don't have a 9 to 5, but I could never get on here and try to dish off. Why? Because I have to live that life. I really have to come from that environment. So it's like, when these people get out here and play their new character, when this is who they really was, but okay, playing different roles in the system, Big Brother and many other roles, he had no clout coming from that. He had no clout from fighting, had no clout from playing in the TV shows, but they found a role that he was good at, and he executing it well. But if you are a man that works a 9 to 5, or a woman that works a 9 to 5, you a kid that live in a poor community, and you trying to come up, there are going to be jobs that you have to be okay with taking. And as long as you keep watching these influencers go out here and flex on you, all you're going to do, bro, they're creating hatred. That's their whole plan. They're creating, some of y'all might say, that's to inspire you to want to go and get. How are you going to get that in your conditions? How are you going to go and get a $100,000 job in the hood? How are you going to get that when your school don't provide the necessary things that you need to go? You don't got a trade at your school. your community doesn't have the options, your family ain't in a situation. This is what I'm saying. So when you don't want to be okay, and I'm not saying be okay as in stay down. I'm not saying stay at the bottom. But when you go and you watch this type of stuff, it creates a stress level that makes you do things you would never do. It makes you want to rob. It makes you want to steal. It makes you want to try your best to put yourself in this position without going through the challenges of life. And I'm glad you said that. These people claim that they want to help, but look at the price for them helping you. I got to pay $5,454 to get a lesson on how to be a better person, how to achieve more. Why has the world convinced us that we need to charge for a Bible? Why do a Bible have a price on it? Yeah, some people give you a free Bible, but then there are some places that won't. We have to change the narrative, bro. If game is meant to help us, then how is it charged? We have let these people convince us that this is the way that we have to. We're supposed to be trying to educate our youth, but we ain't going to do it without a price. There are people out here that are trying their best to help and educate y'all, and they ain't asking for nothing. That's the real. That's the real. And I'm not saying that a person can't charge for his work, but I'm saying pay attention to a person that's saying he want to help, and then you see the actions of a man that promotes nothing but the opposite of that. You said a man is fighting to change the system. He said the world don't work like that. Ain't nothing coming for free. I'm gonna be real, and that's the mentality you have. So I would say stay away from me, because I don't want nothing from you to help you, and I hope you don't want nothing from me to help me. So I would ask that you never come back into my stream, because I don't want to be around them type of people. I don't want you over here with that mentality. I want you to be willing to give game for free. There's somebody in here that possibly can use a testimony from you. You got to charge for it? See, you've been convinced that. We don't have to live like that. We don't have to live under conditions. But see, as long as you're watching this, and as long as you keep believing that this structure is what it is, then that's how you're going to think. It don't matter how educated you is, but you can't be that educated. Let me go. I don't want to talk to you, bro. And I mean it. This is what I'm saying. I would rather lose every nigga in here that thinks like that. But you see, you can say how educated you is, but you still willing to say, apparently that's not how the world. Well, you can change how the world works for you. You don't have to be what you see. You don't have to continue to go down a path that you know is detrimental to us as a whole. Why would we want to keep saying we got to live and we got to protect the youth, but we can't protect them and help them without them giving us something? Look at it. Our kids are doomed because we got grown men out here that are willing to charge for knowledge, willing to charge for a little bit of help. These kids out here just want a little bit of advice, but they got so many motherfucking characters in their way. Man, I feel bad for these kids. Man, our kids are in so much trouble, y'all, because nobody want to help them for free. Nobody want to give them game for free. And you got niggas that out here that portraying like they trying to do something for us as a whole, like we fighting the system. You think Elon Musk is fighting the system? Because Elon Musk released documents on exposing shit that Elon Musk is trying to turn us to robots. These are the same people that say the world is overpopulated, yet building robots to transfer our conscience into fucking AIs. But yet, somehow they have earned the world trust. Somehow they have earned the world trust. And they done convinced thousands, millions of people to buy into their team. Niggas in the chat were talking about, oh, they don't have to worry about a 9 to 5. You know why they don't have to worry about a 9 to 5? Why do rappers not have to worry about 9 to 5? Why do people like Elon Musk, Andrew Tate don't have to worry about a 9 to 5? Because they got sheeps like us. Or should I say, the ones out of band tonight, that's so caught up into the character that they'll be gladly working the 9 to 5 to support the character. Not be happy to work the 9 to 5 to support the family. But we gotta have the Balmain jeans. We gotta have the new Jordans. Look at how we do our 9 to 5. We go get a 9 to 5 and slave our motherfucking ass off to support characters. It's crazy. This is what it means to be a boss in a world. This is why niggas think that you should charge for the knowledge. As a ex-person that used to be in the pimping game, I always heard the game is sold, not told. And I used to always believe that. Until I realized, nigga, well, you know why they say that? Because if it's more of y'all that have the game, then that means it's less for me. This is why the 2K community don't work with each other. This is why they fight with each other, because they feel like if I put you on, then you stealing some of my views. You stealing some of my money. This is why you see people like Hassan Campbell get into it with Charleston White. This is why you see people like Charleston White get into it with OG Percy. This is why you see Kwame Brown get into it with whoever he get into it. Because you have some people out here that looking at the numbers and saying, fuck, I can't keep working with this nigga because he's stealing all my shit. Because they not looking at it as if one of us go up, the next one come up. Nah, nigga, I need to be right here, and I give you enough game, but I'm only going to give it to the ones that have enough money to buy it. They don't want us all to have the game. They don't want us all to have the knowledge. Because if all of us have the knowledge, they power dwindle. See, it's Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, if everybody learns how to manipulate and connive like him and scam, but you have so many niggas that believe in the fairy tale, dog. And this is the cold part of this shit. These niggas have convinced us that they're authentic. And they line up to go hear the fairy tale. And I'm not saying I'm perfect or nothing like that. I'm not saying come to me. I'm saying look at your family and choose them first over these niggas. Because these are characters. These are jokes. FBI agent. Acting like he don't know what's real. Acting like we don't know what the Pizzagate is. I'm not saying choose me. I'm saying choose the brothers that you grew up with. Choose your mother that had you. Choose your father that helped created you. We can give so much love and attention and support to these bitch ass niggas. Bald head bitch. That was a nobody driving beat up cars just like us. But now all of a sudden, they supposed to be so much better. Come on, bruh. These niggas live the same life we live. But see, they have a support system called the industry. Now, let me come and ban you again. Hold on. Let me come over there and ban you too. I don't think you're trying to go against nothing I'm saying. I don't want that around me, bro. I don't want that around me, dog. in life, y'all, and this is what I'm saying. There are some people you gotta separate from. You see, this is what they saying. They want to say one thing to you, and then they want to show you different actions. So the peoples I ban, they want to say, well, you know, that's how the world is. But they want me not to ban them when I'm saying we can change that. See, I'm gonna go, if your actions is here and your words are here, then we can rock. But if your actions are here, then your words over here, that means something not working right. We have a disconnection. So don't try to hang with me when your heart really says, man, you know this not gonna work, bro. You know we ain't gonna be able to help everybody. Well, then move then. Because I want a nigga that even if he just believe it, even if it never come true for me, I'm gonna die trying. I want you to believe it, nigga, even if it never come true. Don't tell me about, well, none. You know the world don't work like that. You got to sell a game. I don't want to sell a game. I want us to work together and come up as a whole. I want us to stop believing in these false prophets and start to believe in yourself and your family, your loved ones, the people that actually been there with you. We give these niggas more love and praises than the people that are in our homes sick, our kids that trying to connect with us. We give the rappers all the love. We give the celebrities all the love. Separate ourselves from people that don't think like us. It's 2023. Separate anybody that have a doubt in you. Separate them. Don't let their actions and their words go opposite. Man, I support you. But he never showing it. Any of y'all in here trying to start a business, your homie, your girlfriend, your parents, if they going direct, indirection from where you going, and you giving them that love and support that they need, but they ain't giving it back to you, separate yourself. Is Andrew Tate trying to fight for y'all, or is he telling you that? Is Andrew Tate fighting for you motherfuckers in here? Or is that what he's telling you? See, make sure the actions line up with the words. You can say, okay, it's anonymous. You're anonymous. You saying that. What are you doing? I'm taking my time out to do these lives. I'm making sure that I take care of my household so that I can raise some great daughters for your possibly son. I'm doing that. I'm spreading what little knowledge I gain every day to y'all by making these videos. So I'm doing my job. I'm raising 3 good girls that can hopefully, get with your son at some point in life. And then I'm giving what little knowledge I gain to you with no charge. I ain't asking you to like the button. I ain't asking you to donate. I ain't asking you to sub. I don't give a fuck about that. You know why? Because I'm going to get the money from the industry. What have I told y'all since day one? We have to make the company pay us. We have to make the company pay us. What you mean, 6 Dot? Oh, bingo, 6 Dot. I read it correctly. Bingo. Bingo. He not saying nothing no different than your daddy said. Your mama said. But he got the platform. And this is what they do. They create celebrities because if I can get your kids to believe in this, let me give you an example. If you live under the conditions of, like for when you look at relationships, celebrity relationship, what do our girls say that live in the hood with us that we trying to date? You ain't got 100,000. I can't. Okay, hold on. I got something for you. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Oh, okay. I retweeted this one. Let me give you a little example. I know I retweeted it.
A lot of motherfuckers in the world will never get the chance to buy a Bugatti.
Right.
100%.
You're right. So the average salary is what, like $100,000? What? What's
Did you just hear this motherfucker?
What's the average salary?
Bro, probably like what, 20, 30K, bro?
No way.
Bro.
Shut the fuck up.
Are you fucking crazy?
What's the average salary of a human being?
Bro, 30, 40K, bro. Are this nigga
What?
crazy?
Wait, it's really 40K?
A lot of motherfuckers.
What? What's
Did you just hear this motherfucker?
What's the average salary?
Bro, probably.
What? What's $1,000?
Are y'all understanding? They would never live in the world you live in. But somehow they have your undivided attention and support. That should bother you. That should bother you, bruh. That should bother you. It shouldn't bother you to where you want to harm him. It should bother you to say, nigga, I gotta get my life together. I was supporting a motherfucker that don't even know what poverty look like. But this is where you support. This is where you get your undivided attention to. Man, I gotta go watch the next stream. Man, I gotta donate here. Man, I gotta sub. And I'm not saying it because I'm jealous. I'm saying it because I want you to look at the conditions of your life and say, are you able to be in a condition to where you don't know the average salary? Now you got to keep track of every dollar you make, because you know that the chances of your money being used for something like a Bugatti, it'll never happen. Like he said, this man don't even know the average salary, because he would never experience the life that most of us have been in or going through. So this is what bothers me, when these characters able to come out here and convince y'all, when they're able to play with y'all minds, I don't like it. I don't like it. And I speak against it. Because if they didn't have you to support their fucking ideals, where would they be? Back trying to buy a motherfucking... That's what I'm saying, 6 hours. Because, once again, the rich get richer and the poor get poor. The rich is never worried about the poor. What is you talking about? That's what I'm saying. When niggas be in here typing, and I don't mind. See, a nigga say to me, I sub to you, bro. You know, nah, nigga, I don't want your sub. If your mindset is to where you thinking that this man is for me and people like me, then keep your sub, nigga. Never sub to me again. You never have to watch my content a day again. If you think that a man like Andrew Tate is for me and cares about my well-being, then, nigga, I don't want you nowhere near me. I don't want you in my chat. I don't want you to paying $5 to sub to my content. Because I don't want that type of person around me, because you too blind to understand what's going on. You thinking niggas that out here living this hot, nigga paying $5,000 for the war room. What is the war room? Nigga saw $50 for the real world. I don't know what these shit is, but I'm just saying though, I live in a world where to survive is a struggle. It's not that easy. So I'm not going to go out my way and pretend like these people care about my well-being. I ain't never seen Andrew Tate at none of my doctor hearings. I ain't never seen them stand up for me when I'm going by the, going through my Twitch situation with 2K. Why do these celebrities have the utmost respect and support from y'all that y'all never... So what does that mean? What does that mean? How can they earn your support And they never gonna fight for nothing to do with you. But they fighting against the Matrix. Man, get the fuck on. Get the fuck on, dog. We're gonna be going over, we're gonna be talking about it, the other side of this. We're gonna do a reaction to Kinfolk video tomorrow. That's it for tonight, man. Some people don't want nothing from y'all, man. Some people genuinely want to help you. They don't want nothing. Everybody out here is not corrupt. Everybody out here is not manipulating you. What I'm saying, y'all, is the love that you have for all these celebrities. Can you take it away from them and give it to your kids? Give it to your daughters, your son, your brother, your sister, your mother, your father. Can y'all take y'all love that y'all have for these people? Don't give it to me. I don't want it. Don't give me your love. Give me your knowledge, and I'm going to give you what knowledge out of what that I obtain. Give that love and passion that you have for these you hoping Young Thug beat this trial. Give that same energy to the people that are in your household. We can forgive these celebrities for snitching. Can we forgive our loved ones for crossing us? It was hard for me to do. I didn't want to forgive my dad, but I had to. I had to. Because I realized these people would be there for us. These niggas would never be there for us. He would never. Andrew Tate would never be there for you. None of these people. Young Thug would never be there for you. That's why I talk about the shit I talk about. Because I want you to realize and wake up in the real world. The real world is love the people in your house. Love the people. Like, you can say, okay, I can rock with Dexter, man. I appreciate Dexter. But I never want Dexter to feel like because he subbed to my channel, he can harm me or because he paying me, I can harm him. I don't never want to disrespect you. None of y'all. But I don't want you to think that you can buy me and I'm not going to try to buy you. Give me the real. Don't allow niggas to manipulate your mind and play with y'all. That's all I'm saying. I ain't asking you to jump off no building. All I'm saying is stop treating these celebrities like they better than you. Stop trying to compare your life to a nigga life who was giving it. How you gonna compare your life where you have to work sun up to sundown, and then you let these niggas talk about how you gotta work a 9 to 5? I remember working a 9 to 5. I enjoyed it, but I knew, hey, whatever I can do to be successful, I'm gonna try it. If I can feed my family, I'm gonna give me that job. Because guess what? I don't live in a situation where my mom and daddy got it for me, or the industry gonna save me and protect me. See, if I go get a crime, I can't get one of them fancy lawyers like Young Thug. Because see, that's industry protection. They got investment on that right there. So you're gonna have some people that gonna fight for him, even though they know he guilty. But that's how it works in that world. But who gonna fight for us when we gotta go up there? When we go commit those crimes that these celebrities do, who gonna fight for us? Nobody. Take your fucking funk ass to jail. Appreciate y'all for hanging out with me, man. These dudes make me sick, bro. Real talk. I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of these niggas manipulating y'all. Because guess what? I look at y'all especially the ones that rock with me, like you a part of my family. I would have an issue, just like I have it. I would have an issue if I was looking at some. I would have an issue if somebody did it to the loved ones in my house, somebody did it to my father, my sisters. I would have an issue, especially if I have built the connection, which I have built the connection with y'all. I don't come on here and to talk all night, waste my fucking time. Man, it's 2 o'clock, bro. It's 3 o'clock, man. I gotta go to bed, man. They don't deserve your love. What they do to earn it. You shouldn't be out here committing crimes because your favorite artist is a gangster. Because when you go to jail, your favorite artist ain't gonna be there to save you. But look how ironic it is that you would go out here and petition for your favorite artist or your favorite celebrity. We'll go call, nigga, Tory Lanez got how many petitions signed for him? Now, I believe he innocent in that situation. But god damn, how many petitions did he get for him? None of them niggas came and petitioned for me when that girl falsely accused me. Why? Because they don't fucking know who the fuck I am. And they don't give a fuck who I am. But if I was in the mainstream media, then guess what? Kyrie Irving might donate to my cause. Yeah, Kanye West might donate to my cause. But because we not in the mainstream media, yeah, nigga, who the fuck is you? You say you trying to do what? Help some kids. Man, get your motherfucking ass out. Look at our local people in our local community that do all they can to try to build a community, give back. They don't get no sponsorships. They out there trying to do it on their own. But look at how people operate when shit is attached to the mainstream media. Oh man, let me help out with that. Well, what the fuck? You don't see them people in your own neighborhood that need some help? Well, fuck them motherfuckers. Because ain't no media coming with that. It's just gonna be you and that person. And some of these people, they need to write this shit off on their taxes. So they use us as guinea pigs to make it seem like they want to help out. I'm gonna go. I just be thinking about this shit, and then I never want to I just really want y'all to be aware, man. That's all it is, bro. I just want y'all to be aware. Stop letting people take advantage of y'all. That's one thing I hated with my girl. She's so nice. So she'll let family members connive her. It makes me so fucking angry. Because you so nice of a person and you want to help. But don't you see what this person is doing? Well, I don't want to hear that shit. They trick you. They use you for this or that. I don't like that. I don't like shit like that. But man, y'all have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. We got some more stuff we got to get into. We got the Skip Bayless situation that we haven't talked about yet. Skip Bayless, that dude a clown. But guess what though? Do you think he did it for nothing? Or do you think he knew what he was doing? This is what I'm saying. People playing on us. Skip Bayless did what he did, then came back the next day and say, we live on Undisputed. Come and hear what I got to say. What? Nigga, are you out here fucking around, nigga? So you gonna make that crazy ass statement. Then you gonna tell us to come and check you out the next day on your TV show. Oh, nigga, you playing. Oh, you doing this for clicks and views. Okay. You bullshitting. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know. But this is who I am, though. I enjoy being a guy that's trying to help myself along with people that listening go in a better direction. I enjoy it. I enjoy being a role model and seeing my family trying to be successful. And then I show other young brothers, like, look at me with my kids, look at me with my family. That's one thing I always said. I know what they try to make us out to be as black men. We don't take care of our kids. I said, them motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to say that about me. And so far, my oldest daughter is 8. They ain't being able to say that about me. You ain't in your kid's life. The only child I haven't never met because of racism. And, you know, that's not something that I can control. But my other kids, they live with me. And I said to myself, they try to make, as a black man, they try to make it seem like we don't want to do nothing but gang bang, fight, and cause harm. And I said, I'm going to be the opposite of that. Man. He says, of 64 boys and 2 little queens. Oh, 6 boys and 2 little queens. And man, that's what we got to do, bro. Because guess what? People like us are role models. For all my parents out here that still in their kids' life, you a role model. Because when we look out here at the industry, all we see is separation of the family. Nobody wants some motherfucker. Fuck that girl, fuck that man. Nobody give a fuck. That's what the industry want us to attach to and want us to fall in line with. But I said to myself, I'm going to be in my kids' life. And as long as I can keep my family afloat, I'm going to do that. If my lady decides that she don't want no family, I ain't going to fight and kick down doors. God damn it, she a grown woman. You say you don't, okay, bye. But my kids, I'm going to be in their life. So, man, I'm trying to be a role model for the right reason. Not for a financial gain. I want to be a role model because I see what's going on, man. They tell us that our kids got to be successful, but it ain't no vision. They just want to talk. My dad say don't curse, but all he doing is cursing. So what you think I did? I cursed too. This is what I'm saying. What you think it is when a motherfucker tell you, I want you to do this, but then they saying something else. Or I'm going to say this over here, but do something else. You're going to create a disconnection. We ain't going to be eye to eye now. I'll be like, bro, I don't understand, bro. Like, this dude is saying he for me, but every time I don't know, bro. Is he really supporting me? You'll make a person feel some way. If you get out here and support all Lil Wayne albums, but your homeboy start rapping and you ain't never support his album, what you think he gonna say? Man, nah, bro, you fake, dog. And when he make it, what you think he gonna do? He gonna leave you. You support all Lil Wayne albums, but your homeboy rap career, you don't support it. He trash. Now he made it. You want him to bring you with him? He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. He gonna feel like, no, you just here because I made it, bro. I've been trying all this time to be successful. You ain't never supported me, bro. But now, you know, you've been supporting all these celebrities, but now I'm a celebrity. Now you want, man, you just here for the ride. Now y'all friendship gone. So, man, support your friends. Support your family in their dreams and their goals. Because when they make it, you're going to try to be there. You're going to try to benefit off of some of the dreams that they done conquered. So why not support it? Why not support it when they trying to be that person that they going to be later on in life? You support these characters. Why you can't support your homie? Why you can't support your girlfriend, your boyfriend? You can support these fake-ass industry plants, but you can't support your own motherfucking girlfriend, your boyfriend, your husband, your wife. But you can goddamn and support these gorilla bitch out here dancing like this. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? This bitch really went famous for bitch, sit down. Sit down. Why can they get so much support, but the ones that sitting right next to you, clocking in with you, man, you know you ain't gonna be no motherfucking comedy. But you can go laugh at all Cat Williams shit. You can go laugh at all Kevin Hart shit. Come on, man. We gotta support the ones that with us every day. Stop believing in the hype. All right, man. I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all have a great night. Thank y'all for the support. I'm not a hero, but I will live my life trying to give everything I got to help somebody else. And I ain't gonna charge you nothing. I just want to give whatever little knowledge I have, whatever dreams and hope I have, I want to just give it to y'all. Because I genuinely care. And I think, man, we have a better world if we all pitched in and just give. I'm not talking about giving $1. I'm talking about giving hope, giving understanding, giving care, giving love. We have too much none-giving, just taking. So we constantly, okay, I'll sit here and talk all night, man. All right. Y'all have a good night, bro. All right.